What's up, Levels? What's up, Hero? What's up, everybody? What's good? What's good? What's good? Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna be lurking while I finish cooking. For Shizzle. What you cooking? Or what you finished cooking? Miss Fancy with the raid. Thank you, Miss Fancy, for the raid. Thank you for the lurk. Let's see. I gotta catch up on everything now. I can hear you on my headphones. Like, did he just start going? Did he start streaming? Well, you know, this is about that time where I go live, a few people hop in, and we talk about, you know what I'm saying, Marvel, because we watched the What If series. Episode 4 just dropped on my my app. Hey, Miss Shorty, thank you for participating in the raid. Appreciate you. You went live at the perfect time. Yeah, usually for when I do these, it's always about this time. It's either right before or about this time. Let me see if I can do this real quick. Will it work? Yeah, well, okay. But usually these are just watch-alongs like I do with the football and everything else. And we are on multiple platforms. But I hope everybody's doing well. Welcome to the channel. If you're new, what's cracking? How's the rank grind going, Miss Fancy? Oh, Miss Fancy is killing it. You're welcome for the shout out, Shorty. Man, Levels, you gotta watch Fancy's game. She's pretty vicious. Super W key. I haven't touched rank that much. I got to plat stopped. I've been pub stopping. Yeah. She's pretty fire with it. I don't know if any of you guys have Disney Plus, or if you watch the What If series. I watch pretty much everything Marvel, DC, comic books. I read them. I'm starting to really get into some animes, but kind of wait till I finish some other things first before I really get into some. Because some are just super long, like too freaking long. Let me turn this down. All right, so we're gonna pull up. Let me close Discord so it won't cause any issues. I have like hella pages up right now. Come on, pretzel. Bring gas. So yeah, I got the Platinum school started, and now this hurricane gonna knock our electricity for a month. Damn, you said for a month though. I hope you guys are in a place where you're, as safe as you possibly can be. You know what I'm saying? I know it's not easy just to be safe when a situation like that. Because of where I live, I don't normally get hit directly by them, but I do get the crazy thunder and lightning, the rain, the winds. We do get the winds, but we're usually where I live at. I'm usually catching the edge of those, so it definitely can be vicious. And I feel that. Okay, so it's just 44. Well, I hope everybody's well. Hope everybody's stream turned out good. I know I was there for most of you guys' stream. Very funny. Fancy getting chased down by a ghost. The ghost wasn't playing with her. I heard him call her punk as he was killing her. So if I was her, I would take that personal. You know what I'm saying? But everybody do their own thing. You know what I'm saying? But I heard him say it. As he was strangling you, I heard him say it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, our city got hit the hardest. Some places aren't even. Wow. Luckily, all we had was a window bust and some water damage. Yeah, that's a good thing. That's definitely a good thing. I wasn't sure if you guys were involved in it because I know last time it didn't really even touch you guys like the last time we spoke about it, the last hurricane situation. But that's such a crazy just to be anywhere near that and to see it, it's like, oh my goodness, man. So for those who know what goes down here on Wednesday mornings, we watch the Disney Plus series. We pretty much watched everything. Episode 4 just released on my platform, on my app, about 4 or 5 minutes ago. Okay, why are you playing? And yeah, so we're gonna get into that in a few minutes. But once again, thank you for all the raids from Cookie. I don't know if Hero was in the raid or she was. I don't think she was streaming, but thank you for the raid as well. For being a part of it. Miss Shorty, Levels, thank you for hopping on. Fancy, thank you for the raid. You guys are awesome. You know what I'm saying? Like it's awesome. Appreciate you. Let me go to my dashboard. Are you going to McDonald's, Fancy? I heard you talking about that because you said you was hungry. Then you just made me hungry. I was like, damn it. Oh, they're going to play? Oreo, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you as well. Let me see if they'll let me do it. Yes. Okay, so we're going to stop this one. And we're going to pull up. Let me make sure all the Twitches are muted. Says, yeah, the eye hovered over next to us for 2 hours. Wow. With 160-mile-per-hour winds, low key, scariest shit in my life was watching huge trees land on houses, ceiling literally flying off. Somebody was recording. What's up, Cookie? How you doing, my good man? Somebody was recording out of their front window. I don't know if you might have seen it, and it was a tree next to an AC unit, and the wind was blowing so hard the tree was raising, and as it was raising, it was pulling all the dirt on its roots up, and it was just raising. I'm like, nothing should be that strong. I'm about to head back inside though, where I don't have connection. I was just charging my phone in the car and got alerts. Oh well, thank you so much for popping in, man. Man, please be safe. Please be safe, brother. You and your family, I don't know. Just be safe, man. But glad to see that you're doing okay. And I mean, I don't know what we could do, but if you need anything, please let us know. And if we can help out, we'll try. You know what I'm saying? Just let us know. What's up, Cookie? How's everything going with you, man? Hope your entire stream turned out well. Okay. Oh yeah, that's all over, bro. It's crazy, man. Luckily, all my family and friends were safe, but there was definitely some people that don't have homes, and yeah, people were holding out in trees and shit during the storm because Oahu flooded. You know, I remember I was telling somebody. I know this. It sounds crazy what I'm about to say, but like, I think if I was ever like a president or anything like that. What's up, Joaquin? How you doing? What's up, man? How you doing? Thank you for stopping back by. Have you started the episode yet? Yeah, we're trying to. Hopefully, I'll be able to run some games with you soon. Appreciate it, man. Yeah. Also, it's interesting. Check out Fortnite. They got a lot of new stuff. Like a lot of new stuff. I was playing with Fancy the other day. Just with nothing serious. Just Rumble. We're not trying to break no records and smash the lobbies, but they have some new modes. I mean, like a lot of new modes. They're really supporting creators right now. And it's pretty dope. But check it out when you get a chance. But yes, Joaquin, how are you doing? Welcome back to the channel, man. Let me know if you started already. I'm about to start in a few seconds. It just the new episode just uploaded on my Disney Plus. But thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that. What was that? Thank you for the viewers over there on Trovo. What's cracking with y'all? Okay, we got everything. Oh, okay. Restream. Now I see how that works. Okay, cool. Hmm, that's cool. All right. I didn't know that's how that worked. All right, let me get out of here. Just stop by to say hi. I live in Cuba and it's 3:15 a.m. I've gotta get to work tomorrow. No worries, man. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. You live in Cuba though? That's interesting. It's a lot going on there too. I know from what I've been seeing on the YouTubes. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're safe as well. But thank you for stopping by. I truly appreciate you. Have a great rest of your night into your daytime. Okay. Try adjusting the filters in the bottom left or choosing another station. I have the filters up. Yeah, it's all cool now. Well, that's really good to hear. From the things that I have been seeing, it's really good to hear. I'm happy for you. But yeah, get you some rest, man, and we'll definitely see you. I'll definitely see you again on the next one. Let's see. This looks like this could be interesting. Thanks, bro. Have a good one. Thank you. You as well. trying to find something before I start the video, you guys, so please be patient. Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Oh. Upbeat dance. Okay, that'll be okay for right now. All right. All right, so like I said, well, you guys know the deal. We got a timer right there down below, right there down below. And when it gets to the 10 second mark, we will definitely start the episode. This episode is Doctor Strange centric. So this could be interesting. I heard it's supposed to be a really interesting episode. I'm gonna have to mute that. I'm gonna have to mute the main music because it's gonna be on the same line as this one. So. All right, so like I said, in 10 seconds is when we get started. I will press play, you press play at the same time, and we'll get it cracking. All right. I keep hitting buttons and moving the main video. So once again, the timer is right here. So at 10 seconds, we'll get it started. Four seconds. 3, 2, 1, start. This episode is called Dr. Strange Lost His Heart instead of his hands. Interesting. That's an interesting concept. Don't skip the intros, so we'll all be close to the same time mark. Also, if you do have Disney Plus, those who are here that's part of the raids, please check out Cruella. It's really good. It's actually really freaking good. It didn't get the pub it should have got. Okay, everything is working fine. What if? Alright, let's get it. It's about to start. Probably be as good as the T'Challa episode. He rocking. Is that a Lambo? He said prices. What? Oh. Oh. Hitting the hell out of them gears. And he's still. Oh, I get why they said he lost his heart. I get that now. Makes sense. Oh, okay. Interesting. I love his art style. It's when you pop Mordo. Or Dormammu, I mean. I feel like they're gonna get a little twisted in this episode. This is different. So he's gonna use the Eye of Agamotto to change time so he can save her. What is the plan? Okay. Oh, no matter what, they still get in the accident, and it crashes the exact same way. And he still loses Christine. Oh, he's gonna keep doing it over and over and over until he just affects the actual timeline. Oh, damn. He tried a different route and it's still no good. Oh, wow. So they make it to the dance, to the event, and something still happens. Damn, hell of versions. Now I see why it's gonna drive him crazy. Wow. Oh, I was straight about to I was straight about to ban you, 40, because I saw that want to become. What's up, 40? How was work, man? This fool's done so many different possibilities, and every time he still loses Christine. Yeah, so I looked over and seen want to become. I was like, you saw me leaning forward. I was about to straight delete everything. Another L, but another day finish. Yeah, another day finish. Fancy. I know you have the Disney Plus. Have you? Did you watch Cruella, or did you try to watch it? Oh, my man had the ammo ready in the chamber. It was ready. That's too funny. Should be watching. So watch Zach and Cody. Don't hate on Zach and Cody. Of course. That's too funny. She didn't say. See, she didn't say she don't. So it's a good possibility. See, Miss Fancy Howard's versus Stream. Yeah, I mean, from what I seen, the stream was cool. I'm not sure she's bouncing off and on. She's probably playing Fortnite, unless she went to get some food. Oh wow, he's fighting her. Oh yeah, he lost everything. His mind is not where it should be. This stream I'm sorry, credit. She's always yelling. You said facts. She either blowing it up or playing Fortnite. That's too funny. Yeah, Strange is in this role in this story. He's so distraught with losing Christine that he's willing to do anything to bring her back, even this changing time. But since I'm part of the game, I can't leave. Nope, you're stuck, buddy. Once you're part of the fantasy gang, you're for life. For life. Like wrestling. For life. It's like the NWO. He said, yeah, it's Armani. Obey. He called him Sorcerer Armani. Armani. Oh, okay, that's what that is. As he scratches the wall with a fancy face, man. Help! Help! We're a slave to the system. She pays us in hot Cheetos. Perfect. Maximus. She lost from all that experience trying to escape. It's that damn octopus again. It's the same creature from the first episode. He said love can not only break your heart, it can shatter your mind. Oh yeah. What the hell? This is definitely a new side of Strange. He's absorbing power. Was that like a seven-eyed raven? Oh, six-eyed raven. Oh wow. He just absorbed the power of I look like the protector. $40. Thank you so much, 40, for the gifted sub. That is the 21st gifted sub to the stream. Really appreciate you, man. Who got it? Oh, the restream bot. I just realized. You gifted the restream bot a sub. That's hysterical. That is hysterical. Oh my goodness. That is too freaking funny. He just absorbs so many different beings from other universes, and wow, to take their power so he can bring back Christine. He's definitely getting a little sadistic and evil. You can see that. Thank you, 40, once again for that. I appreciate you, my guy. Oh yeah, this is a dark. It's definitely a dark Doctor Strange. How long have they been there? That dude was young when he got there. He said you're only half a man living half a life. So it's two strangers in the same universe? Oh, because he went back. So he went past the original timeline. So therefore, TVA wise, there's a strange that was brought back to serve that time. One not willing to move on, one willing to move on. Oh, what the hell? Is he deleting? So the first train that we looked at, it seems like because the everything is disappearing. So it feels like his existence is vanishing. So it's basically the thing that we heard from Kang in the Loki series, how he fought multiple versions of himself to be the only one, so he could pretty much have control. And so the other Strange is doing the same thing basically. So wow, okay. So they're considering Christine's death as a set point, like it's not supposed to change regardless. So with him changing, he's changing the fabric of reality. He's like, oh, that's not great. He summoned them like the same little portal he put Loki in in Thor, where he was falling for like 30 minutes. That was hilarious. So 40, I know you don't really watch TV. So with what we talked about before about the job situation, have you started thinking any more about other options? Oh yeah, he looks evil. this the second Strange definitely looks evil. Fancy? Did we get McDonald's or are we waiting? Oh yeah, Evil Strange is vicious. You can see it in his eyes. Just anger. So he's done absorbed so many evil spirits and demons to get all their powers, but he needs the original Strange's powers to actually complete the reversal. Yeah, he's saying the ancient one doesn't understand. He said your marvels are long gone. Uh-oh, they about to go at it. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the lurks and the love, and so definitely appreciative. The Dark Strange is really powerful. His cape is dope though. Oh, what's that? He tied him up. He sent his cape after him. Are the capes fighting? The capes are fighting. Hysterical. They're flying through the area fighting each other like the two visions in WandaVision. Oh yeah, he's. Oh, he burnt the cape up. Damn, he hit him with like a super fireball. What's that? That was cool. So he hit him with a fireball. It looked like he had finished off the Dr.Strange, but he didn't. He just kind of went to like shade form, and so he was the Strange's shadow and used his shadow to grab the good Strange to pull him into his shadow. So now the good Strange is in Dark Strange world, and is using Christine to try to get him to help. So this is a very interesting play on loves that have been lost and the extents that we'll go to get to them. Hey, I'm gonna just hop in for a bit. Hey, what's up? I'm watching. No worries. We got like 7 minutes left. Oh wow. Thank you for stopping by watching. Appreciate it. I'm almost done with it. I got a few minutes left. I'm at the very end. He's at the point where he just absorbed in the good Strange. Okay, what's up, JR? Yeah, this is truly an intense episode. Really good though. Oh wow, the Eye of Agamotto changed too. Oh wow. What did he change into? Oh, he's like a super. He's like straight demon. Yeah, this is really good. It's the best episode, 100%. This is a really good episode. I will definitely give you that. So sucked up so much energy to make it happen that he's still destroying reality, and he's trying to fight it back. It's like once it starts, you can't stop. All the Watchers talking to him. What's up, Anderson? Alan Anderson, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. This is so crazy. Don't forget to like this channel. Please like the stream. Appreciate you guys. I'm at the very end. I'm at the very end right now. What's up, Pakaro? Oh wow. It definitely went a different route than what I was expecting. Is he inside the what prison? What prison is that? See, showed him no matter what he did, how powerful he was, it was not meant for him to save her. Did someone say Teresa? What's up? What's up, girl? I thought she went to sleep. Strange can sense the watcher, and it looks like there is only one watcher in the multiverse. Yeah, I think there is only one watcher. I didn't hear the last part he said. What did he say? Hold on, you guys. Chorizo is bomb. Chorizo and egg and cheese sandwich. Okay. That's deep. One life, one moment, one choice can destroy the entire universe. Yes, it does. I haven't had chorizo in a very long time. I kind of laid off on a lot of pork, basically. How are you? I'm doing well. How about yourself? How are you doing, Oreo? How are things going with you? Are you feeling a little better? So, those who watched the episode, what do you guys think at the end when she is like, "What did you do?" Yeah, like makes him, which would make him feel even worse. What's up, Austin? How you doing? He said, "What's even going on?" You doing okay? I'm glad you're doing okay, Oreo. What do you mean? What do you mean, Austin? About what's going on? That was a good episode. That was. Now I see why people have been saying this is supposed to be the best episode or one of the better episodes. That's deep. Yeah, super sad. 9 out of 10. Yeah, I could give it a 9 out of 10. Yeah, I definitely give it a 9 out of 10. Let me stop this. Yeah, Saturdays make so good episodes. Yeah, I mean, I still really like the T'Challa one. I like how they showed that no matter where he's at, his essence of being, a prince, a king, a good leader, will rub off on anyone. Episode 3 was also, yeah, it was really good. You said killer. I was honestly thinking that he was going to do that to restore the universe. I thought that's what's going to happen, and he was just going to have to deal with the repercussions of everything. Uh, there we go. I'll take that off. That was a crazy episode. It was good. I liked it. I liked it a lot. I love how they're taking the idea of the multiverse and showing these different stories to show what type of things can happen in the multiverse, because they don't have the opportunities to do everything in live action, so they're using this, which is smart. What I'm saying, very smart. Um, I always wonder what the other superheroes are doing during these. Yeah, sometimes you always think about like, oh, what's happening during? Why are they not there? Like when the first Avengers movie happened, but then we get the Netflix series, and then we also there was the Runaways at the same time, because the Netflix series, all of them, and the Runaways from Hulu all talked about the New York event. They all talked about it. They all referenced those heroes. They talk about it a lot. So I never understood like a quick cameo, but it's so many people that it probably, they already have a lot to maintain the main cast. The extra cast would be hard to do that. In Spider-Man No Way Home trailer, is Wong going to fight Abomination? Not in Spider-Man No Way Home. That's in the Shang-Chi Legend of Ten Rings. That's in that movie. And yes, that's Wong. I now think that Shang-Chi and Doctor Strange may possibly happen at the same time, or very close to each other. Because when Wong leaves in Spider-Man, I mean Spider-Man and Shang-Chi happen around the same time. So when Wong leaves, you notice he's leaving the Sanctorium. I wonder if he's leaving and that's where he's going. But I could be totally wrong. I would just think it'd be dope to make him connect that way. I believe he's asking in the trailer when Wong went through the portals? You say you believe. Well, when he goes to the portal, he's telling them not to do that spell. Basically, so this right here is telling us, kind of foreshadowing for Spider-Man. We see that no matter what he does to try to fix the timeline, it doesn't work out. It always happens the way it's supposed to happen. So, is the situation where the world finds out who's Spider-Man a fixed point in Marvel history, the comic book and the MCU? Because in the comic book, he reveals himself in the comic book after Civil War. He's like the first superhero to really reveal himself. Now, in the MCU, he was supposed to be, but it never happened. I don't know if you guys remember that. He didn't go through with it because he changed his mind. That's when he was supposed to get the Iron Spidey suit, but they changed it. So now, after Spider-Man 2, his identity is revealed. Now my question is that a set point? Are they making that a set point where no matter what Doctor Strange does, it's going to happen regardless? Like, even by the end of the movie, people are going to find out regardless. You know what I'm saying? Which you want 6 member of Sinister Six? I think it's going to be Scorpion's already there, Vulture's already there, so it could be either one of those. So I don't know if they're going to pull anybody from the other movies. I think it's going to be people that's already in the current universe. They're going to link up for sure. Yeah, and wait, what? Yeah, it's we're asking if Wong is going to go fight Abomination Spider-Man. That's what I was saying. I was like, that'd be cool if that was where he was going at that moment, and I would say that Spider-Man and Shang-Chi are happening at around the same time, and there's different parts of the world. Which one do you want to be a 6 member? Well, that's what I was saying. Oh, okay. I got what you're saying. I'm watching you. But as far as the, let me see. Let's look at. We know that Doc Ock is showing up. We know, you know what I'm saying. We heard Sandman is there. We heard Electro. Let me see. Oh wait, what is this? I think from what we have already seen, it's a good possibility it just could be the Vulture and Scorpion who are already in there. Now my question is this. If Charlie Cox, aka Daredevil, is in this series, does that mean that Kingpin came over too? So when they do, because there's already rumors that they're talking about doing a Daredevil series. So if they do Daredevil series, is it going to take place in the current MCU, or is it going to take place in the same place? Because what I'm trying to say is this Charlie Cox? Are they from a different universe too? Because after a while, Kevin Feige had stated that, technically they're not in the same universe. But that's when they were at Netflix. So that made it easy for them to say, okay, well, that's why we have to include them. But then the bad thing about that was, in an interview, I don't know if you guys remember that during the first Avengers, when they were fighting, they were showing, the camera was above and it was showing different things, different actions that were happening. And you remember that yellow truck that was driving through, and it was driving through and just like ramming the aliens. So Kevin Feige, on the interview, said that was the Punisher. So like he backtracked basically on what he was saying by putting those stories, now the Netflix series, back into the MCU. It's like, okay, which one is it? Sandman. Okay, yeah, Lizard was in the that orb thing, whatever they were fighting over. So Sandman, Lizard, Doc Ock, Green Goblin, Electro, Mysterio. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean that technically is a Sinister Six. trying to think. In the original pressing I used to have, I don't have anymore, but in the original pressing, I wonder if I still got that. I need to call my sister. I had a sale, an actual sale from original pressing. I don't know if I still have that. I mean, like I said, for sure we know that Vulture and um, Scorpion are there. Now, will they show up? I have no idea. We haven't seen anything that mentions them or hints to them signing a contract or anything. So he's not, I believe, in the leaked trailer. It showed the face in it, and it wasn't him in the official trailer. They cut over. Oh yeah, when they that scene when you see the arms in the room with what's up, AK? You said if you want no Marvel movies to be delayed, Shang-Chi has to be good. Has to do good at the box office. Yeah, I everything I have not seen nothing negative, and every freaking trailer that I've seen looks really good. Looks entertaining. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I hope it does well. It's weird that there are people, the cancel people are out there trying to cancel things to cause issues. I don't understand what they're why they're trying to cancel Simu Liu or the movie. I have no idea. I don't know what it's about. I'm not going to entertain it because there's people always. The cancel culture thing is it's a topic that I really don't like talking about because 20 people out there have opinions on things that, one, they have no idea what they're talking about. Two, they just want to be a part of the group. You know what I'm saying? Three, cancel culture is such a toxic thing. It's so toxic, and it's not cool. You know what I'm saying? It's not cool. You said, I'm excited for this city neon light scenes in Shang-Chi. The lighting and the choreography and the cinematography in Shang-Chi looks beautiful. It reminds me lightweight of Hidden Dragon, Crouching Tiger. Love that movie. That movie was aesthetically pleasing, and I think that parts of this movie is going to be that same way. And I cannot wait to see this movie. I'm hoping I'll be able to see it. That's the thing, and I want to be able to see it before the rush of people because I don't want nobody to ruin the movie for me. Even though I have a good idea what's going to take place in the movie, I have a good feeling. I'll say that. So, yeah, I didn't watch the trailer, the leak trailer for the Spider-Man because I can't do nothing with it because anybody who did anything with it got copyright claim for the most part. And I noticed most of the big people that's on YouTube that do reactions or they do breakdowns didn't touch it. A couple did much later, but most of them didn't touch it. Hey, I'm headed out, man. Thank you. I watch you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good night, bro. If Doctor Strange will fight Spider-Man, then of course there is no chance for Peter to win. Sad for Peter. Yeah, you can't really say that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we want to assume that, but it's a movie, so they're gonna make it to the point where they're gonna make it where it's his movie, so he has to eventually win. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know what's gonna take place, but I don't know if they will fight. You know what I'm saying? They're definitely gonna have their fair share of arguments that you could tell from how the trailers were working out. But I don't know. It could get really interesting. It also could be man, like it can go so many different directions. But that's the cool thing about the multiverse. Multiverse allows that space for them to do almost pretty much anything. There is a video that I'm going to do a reaction to, and it's like I told you guys, I'm not going to touch too many videos about Spider-Man because I want to ruin it for most people. But there's one video that I've seen that is kind of like a reveal of the some scripts. The script that has been leaked. So I'm interested in doing one about that because I'm just curious of what they're going to talk about. The person's doing it and the person that they're getting information from has been pretty accurate. So they've been accurate on multiple projects. So I'm just curious, you know what I'm saying? There are certain ones when I see them, I just know off the bat, you know, like, okay, yeah, that's not good. Like when they leaked the leaked photos with the two Spider-Men, I didn't think it was the same movie. It didn't look like it. It looked uh, it looked a little touched up, but you know, people try because they want to get that 15 minutes of fame, so everybody can go to their social media platforms and blow it up and make them viral, make them popular. But you know what I'm saying? That's cool. If that's what you want to do. But I don't want to lead people. I don't want to lead people the wrong way. I want to be able to watch things and talk about it with you guys and just have like good fun conversations to talk about DC, Marvel, and whatever else in between. Also, comic books. You know what I'm saying? I have some more unboxings to show. I recorded them already. I have to upload them, and three or four of them are actual comics. Some are new comics. They are off of what's it, Indiegogo, and what's the other one? But they're actually, from what I've read so far, they're actually really cool. I released one already, which was for the Watcher, Tevin. I always say Tevin Campbell, but it's called the Watcher, and I started reading it to kind of give like a review, and I just smashed through the thing so quick. So it's actually a really good read. I enjoyed it a lot, and the art is really, really nice. There's a few others I have. I don't want to talk about them just yet, but there's a few other ones that are really good. So rumors are that Green Goblin is going to manipulate Peter to free them because if they go back, yeah, I've seen that too. Not seen it, but I heard that. And also, we see the mysterious box and Spider-Man was holding the trailer. Yeah, so I believe that box is some sort of, you know, mystical prison. That's what I feel. I feel it's like a prison of some sort, and that's what's keeping them. Because I'm assuming Strange, when they come in contact with these villains from another timeline, that he has to find a way to keep them and hold them in place so they don't do any more damage to their current timeline. And I think that's a prison. I think that's actual prison, and that could be why you see in a lot of people's trailers, a lot of people's thumbnails, when freaking Strange is kind of hitting Spider-Man. His spirit is coming out of his body because he's trying to take it. I think that's where we see the maybe first or second fight between them two. But all related to this episode, we see that not only, Strange has tried, because this is canon, so we know Strange has tried, or a version of Strange has tried, and we know that no matter what you do, if it's a fixed point in the reality, you can't change it, you can't fix it, you can't rewind it. So I'm starting to feel like maybe towards the end of the movie that we're going to realize that no matter what Strange or Peter does, he can't get away from the idea that his information is gonna get revealed. So who you think is gonna die in Spider-Man 3? I don't know, man. I've seen people talking about that. It's the third movie is always the one where you lose somebody. Thank you for the follow, HR. Okay, appreciate you. Hold on one second, guys. Forty, if you're still there, just keep an eye out. That profile's just created. But as far as who may perish in this film, I mean, for all we know, it could be Happy. Could keep it simple, but I know it has to be somebody who's deeply connected to the hero. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't want to say Aunt May because that would suck. You know what I'm saying? Like he. I don't think he's at the age because in the comics he loses Aunt May, but he's much older to be able to cope with it, and I think him being the age he is and still being technically in high school, he's too young to go to that. They would. I don't think they would give him that much pain just right off the bat, and it would it would be such a crappy move if it was MJ. But I can see them doing that to Zendaya's character because they can bring in the real MJ or even just one of the other characters in the comic book that he's had a love interest with, well, love interest for while in high school. Because at one point Betty is a character he dates and everything. Look at every James Gunn superhero movie. At least one character in the story died. That's why I'm scared of what happened in Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Yeah, but that though, I don't know if they really. I don't think he has. I don't know if he has like carte blanche to do that unless Feige wants is okay with certain characters leaving. You know what I'm saying? Because if anything, if they do kill somebody off in Guardians of the Galaxy 3, it could just be Drax. Because we all see that the actor is not hasn't been happy with Marvel, and easiest way to get rid of him, get rid of dealing with him, is to kill him off. So it would suck, but Guardians is supposed to be changing anyway. So the main characters we have for Guardians probably aren't going to be the same Guardians we go forward with. You know what I'm saying? That's been the rumor for a minute. So that's supposed to change. And then the one thing I did not like about Drax was in the comics, Drax was created to kill Thanos. That was his whole purpose of existence. So when they brought him in, I thought, we were going to have some kind of moments between them two, but they made um, Thanos such a beast that it was never going to happen. It was never ever going to happen. Your favorite your your favorite. I'm assuming you meant to put upcoming villain in Phase 4. Well, I mean, I don't know all the villains are going to be in Phase 4 so far. With Phase 4 is we got a minute to go. You know what I'm saying? Like it's hard to pick with Marvel villains because they sometimes they do decent jobs even when they bend them when they make it male female or female to male. They do a decent job with how to do the story, but they sometimes have a lackluster way of bringing it across. You know what I'm saying? Like in Black Widow, I enjoyed Black Widow a lot, but the villain wasn't the strongest part of the series. I mean, of the movie, even though it could have been, but it just wasn't. Do you have a favorite so far, or one that's perceived to be in Phase 4? I mean, besides Namor, because I think Namor is going to be in Black Panther too. So that's I've been calling that for the last year. Before Talon Bozen passed away, that was my thought. Either Doom or Namor, and I was really looking forward to be a Black Panther team up with Storm to fight one of them or both of them. I think it would have been dope. Then also too, I'm wondering if they're gonna give when they do bring in Storm, is Storm gonna have? Is she gonna be her full Storm self, or is she gonna be a shattered version of the Halle Berry Storm, which I was not a big fan of. So your reaction on Green Goblin last scene? You said, "Oh, this you mean at the end of the trailer, or are you talking about in when the ball comes and you can hear him laughing in the background, or lightly in the background? Is that what you're referring to?" When I heard it, I mean, I'm just happy to have him back in the story. I really liked him as Green Goblin. That man he plays a great crazy. He plays a great crazy. But I'm curious, are they going to use the same fit like throughout the entire movie? Or are they going to get upgrades, MCU upgrades? You know what I'm saying? Is that going to happen? Yeah, the trailer. When I heard it, I was actually really happy. I was just happy that bits and pieces of what all of us wanted was coming to fruition. I was happy about that. You know what I'm saying? And then like when I seen the um the goblin grenade or goblin bomb, whatever you want to call it, and when I seen it coming bouncing by the car out of the background, I was like, yeah, this is gonna be the biggest movie. This is gonna be the biggest Marvel movie. And I personally, oh yeah, um, yesterday was Marvel's birthday too. I was it 82 years. And those who follow, I posted information about them in our community tab. So I posted like ideas, not ideas, but what was the first comic, what was the original names and all that stuff. So pretty cool. Check it out. But I hope that out of all the trailers, if they're gonna have the three Superman, I hope we never see the other two until the movie. I don't want to see them. Don't ruin that excitement. You know what I'm saying? Don't ruin that. Hint at them as much as you can with the editing, but just don't show us. I think if you do that, you kind of kill a lot of the buzz. It's still gonna be crazy buzz because everyone wants to see them on big screen. But just imagine if they keep hinting at them, but they just never show them, and we know they're gonna be there. But the fact that we never seen them, that initial excitement, that giddiness, it's like it'll be like Christmas. You know what I'm saying? It'll be like Christmas. So when we see them for the first time on screen, all three, and they have a scene like a crazy scene talking about checking like their web shooters, and Toby goes, "What web shooters?" And that whole exchange could probably be hilarious, but just a great moment. And then of course the Spider-Man meme where they're all pointing to each other. Come on now. Freaking Marvel trolls us on every aspect in every TV show. They've been trolling us since WandaVision hard. I think they should do it. You know what I'm saying? I think they should. So hey, Green Goblin has green suit. Doctor Octopus is also wearing green. Sandman green shirt. Lizard is green, and if Electro is gonna have the green suit, then all of them have green color. Oh yeah, I think you're right. Hmm. I mean, Electro. Well, I mean, I don't know. He could. You could be right. You could be right. As far as Electro one, I'm not sure. But we know Sandman's his shirt's always striped tan and green no matter what. Doc Ock, he does wear green. Goblin, of course, green. Lizard is a lizard. He's just green. Hmm. And the original Vulture is green. So, like the actual original Vulture is green. And what Keaton wears is an old school like military fit, and it's actually greenish brown. It's like a fatigue based color. Yeah. So maybe you figured out who's gonna be the extra character from the current timeline. You know. this. That could be. That's interesting. I didn't even think about the colors like that. I haven't seen nobody talk about the colors. You might have stumbled on something. Can't wait for the breakdown of. I wonder who's gonna have first. Probably 3M. 3M probably have first, and then New Rockstars will have a super detailed one. But like I said, for Shang-Chi, I have not seen a single person say anything bad about the movie. Matter of fact, I've seen what's the guy's name? Robert. He said, I have to figure out his full name, but he said that Evil Doctor Strange is the Sixth Sinister. That could be fun. That could be actually fun. Could be how they all stay too. That could be really fun because they did say that everything that happens here is canon. I want the Sixth Member of Sinister Six to be from the Tom Holland Spider-Man universe. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's from the Tom Holland Spider-Verse. That's what I honestly believe. But the fact that it could possibly be, what is this? But the fact that it actually could be Dark Strange, that could be cool. That could be cool, actually. That could make it. That could do something different. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be. I honestly would not be upset if that was the case. I wouldn't be upset at all. Thank you guys for liking the stream. Appreciate you. I'm trying to see something. But thank you for joining the channel. YMD. Appreciate you. What are your thoughts on the episode? I definitely give the episode. I'd give it a 10 out of 10. I think it was really freaking good. It was really good, really enjoyable. Have nothing against it. You know, it's always one person that gives you a thumbs down no matter what. No matter. And I bet you it's because they thought I was going to show the TV show. Why would I do that on my actual main page? That's just not smart. Like, not smart at all. But yeah, what were your thoughts on the episode? Did you really like it, or did you like just kind of like think it was okay? Where is trying to find something so I can update it. I liked the evil Doctor Strange. I mean, not like I liked him as a favorite, but I thought it was just really cool. 10 out of 10, best one so far. I can agree with that. Hey, I got it. Hobgoblin is very good to be the member of Sinister Six. Now, that's the question. Isn't okay? So, Green Goblin is a dad. Hobgoblin is a son. Correct? Episode is good, but not more than episode 2. And that's the T'Challa episode, correct? I mean, I think that episode was 10 out of 10 too, though. So I like them both equally for the things they offer to me as a person. You know, how they stimulated me personally. I really liked them. But also, the last episode was very enjoyable, and just the fact that it turned out to be Hank Pym, I was not expecting that. I was not expecting old Hank Pym to be the villain of that story. I was not expecting that at all, but I did like it. It was a good twist. I was thinking totally different somebody else at first originally. Where is? Oh, my back hurts so bad. I wonder what the next one's about. Has anybody seen like any titles or anything for what they think the next episode might be? He said, "Hey, I watched Spider-Man 2 in 2012, and I thought Doctor Octopus was dead, but then in 2021, I saw you alive saying hello, Peter." Yeah, well, that's what they're saying that excuse me, that in this movie when Doctor Strange does what he does, it causes this change and eruption in the multiverse, and each of one of those villains are getting pulled away from they're getting pulled away from um, their respective planets, their respective timelines at the moments before their death. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we see Doc Ock, and that's why we'll eventually see um, the other characters, the Goblin, Green Goblin, in the trailer too, or if they might just keep it to the point where we see just how things affect Peter, and keep what they showed us already, add maybe little bits and pieces here so they don't reveal too much. Because this movie could be one of the biggest Marvel movies they've ever made, or they themselves could ruin it by showing us too much. You know, but I mean, we'll definitely see because it can go multiple directions. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Ken, the bridge in No Way Home trailer is the Easter egg for Deadpool. Hmm. Uh, it's possible, but I'm not sure if they would bring him in right now in that movie. Even though there's supposed to be a Spider-Man 4, so the one that's supposed to, I don't know if it's gonna happen, but it's supposed to. But if they use that as a Easter egg for Deadpool, it's very possible, but I'm not sure about that. From what everything always was saying, there might be an appearance of Deadpool in one of the TV series. And I don't know if he was just being facetious and playing around with chat earlier, because I was in his chat before I started my stream. Cause I know he was messing with some people. Because this guy in his chat said that Danny DeVito was gonna be Wolverine, and I cried. I started crying. I was laughing so hard. That's what made me late. I was laughing so hard. But I know that the X-Men are supposed to make an appearance. I know that. I know. Well, one or two X-Men are supposed to make an appearance in one of the series. I have an understanding that Professor X is supposed to make an appearance in either the series or the Dr.Strange movie. And it's supposed to be either Professor X and one X-Man, I'm assuming. Now, it's rumored that in the She-Hulk series, we're going to get our first look at mutants. Which kind of makes sense because it'll be after the Eternals. It'll be after the Eternals movie. So, and the Eternals is our whole connection to mutants in the first place. Whatever they do when they fight the Celestials, because they're going to fight the Celestials, it's going to bring us to that point where the introduction of mutants takes place because of their actions. Question. Okay. I don't know if you guys seen my reaction to the Eternals trailer. The trailer is out of this world. But when I saw that trailer, this is a hot take. Why was that basically a Justice League trailer? That was a Justice League trailer. I just want to know if I'm not the only person who felt that way. Especially when I seen old boy shooting the beams out of his eyes, I was like, that's freaking Superman. And then the Black Knight on the horse is just Batman on the horse. And then, what's her name? Oh, girl, I can't think of her name. And then she's the one who can make weapons out of her power. That's Wonder Woman. Like, I felt like the Eternals trailer was a Justice League trailer better than the Justice League trailer. Do you know that Wanda is going to fight X-Men or Fantastic Four member in Doctor Strange 2, but I don't think it will be Fantastic Four. I don't think it's going to be Fantastic Four, but I have heard rumors of that she's supposed to be fighting someone, and it's possibly could be Professor X. That could be how we get the introduction of Professor X, because it is a multiverse thing. So this could be. I mean, now with the multiverse, anything and everything is freaking possible. So I don't know, man. I'm just excited to be a part of this because as a kid, we never knew or felt that we would ever get these things, any of these characters on the big screen. So the first versions of anything we got was the original Captain America, like the original Captain America. When you seen the first version of the Red Skull, that's hideous. Then we had, I want to say it was the Japanese Spider-Man. Yeah, Japanese Spider-Man. Look it up. It's a real thing. And then the original version of the Fantastic Four. A movie so bad it never made it to the light of day. What's up, 40? How you doing? I thought you might have went to sleep, bro. Yeah, you that's your level, brother. 69. Thank you for still being here. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. But yeah, the original version of the Fantastic Four, that was bad. Is Miss Marvel going to be Inhuman in the series, or will they change her origin? I want her to be Inhuman, but I think Fox messed that up when Fox did that Inhuman series and practically destroyed any hope people had about that. And even at the third season of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., there was the idea of Inhumans. But if you notice, as it went on, even that series kind of stopped talking about Inhumans. You know what I'm saying? Will this universe, Doctor Strange join Hero? Wait, what do you? Yeah, just watch. Oh. 40, you're crazy, bro. I love 40. 40 is the greatest. Um, I mean, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? You said, "Will this universe Doctor Strange on Heroes?" What do you mean, Arya? Arya? Chakrabarti? Chakrabarti? Can you um, elaborate more on that question so I can understand what you're trying to ask? I mean, Doctor Strange will be in Spider-Man, good or bad, whatever he happens between him and Spider-Man, it's gonna happen, and we're all gonna be here for it, and we're gonna be better for it. Uh, is there? Your favorite series, WandaVision or Falcon Winter Soldier? It's hard to compare those two for me because I really liked WandaVision, but as a man of color, I really liked Falcon Winter Soldier. You know what I'm saying? I'll say like this: to have Black Panther on the big screen meant a lot to me, and then to to see how they did Falcon and Winter Soldier and how they even brought in Isaiah Bradley, which I'm working on a series to do about Isaiah Bradley in the original comics. Um, but to see them bring in that story, and even though they had modern day issues thrusted into that series, to me it makes sense. You know, I've seen some people upset about that, saying, "Oh, they shouldn't have had that in there and trying to be political." But my question to them is this: Captain America, everything about Captain America is political, especially the first movie. First movie is about him fighting Nazis, even though it's not modern day. When that story first came out, that's what it was for. It's propaganda against Hitler. So in this story, regardless if it's propaganda or just good story writing or it's motivation for people to put down the BS and get together and love one another, it still serves a purpose, regardless. And just like I love that story with Captain America, I love this story with Falcon Winter Soldier. For those people who feel like it's too much, that's on you. That's something that's a personal issue that you have with yourself. So I love Falcon Winter Soldier. And for those who were around when I did the watch, not I didn't do watch alongs for those. I actually watched them, edit them. If you watch those, you'll see how I felt about some of those episodes. Some of those episodes, especially when it comes to the Isaiah Bradley stuff, yeah, uh, I cried twice. But it, I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed those. You know what I'm saying? First, we saw Captain America versus Captain America, then Vision versus Vision, Loki versus Loki, Doctor Strange. Yeah, I know, right? All the things that we've always wanted to see, and it's just coming to fruition. We just gotta be patient with the. We gotta be patient and buy into the plan that Kevin Feige has. We all didn't know what to expect, but what we have gotten has been pretty freaking amazing. Let's be honest. So I've really, like I said, so many people out there that do what I do, the reactions and the creation on YouTube, and they talk about the comic movies and do the reactions and stuff like that for the trailers, reviews. A lot of them are pure Marvel fans. A lot of them. A lot of them. A handful of them are DC fans. I like them both. I don't hate one or the other. I don't. I'm not gonna call somebody. Get. I'm not gonna give them somebody because they like the DC movies. I like certain ones too. I don't like all of them, but that's the problem. The problem I have with DC is the fact that right now at this point, there's stop trying to play catch up. Just create your own thing. You know what I'm saying? Do your stories, build your universe, build your characters, build get build things for people to fall in love with. Don't try to get everything done in one single movie. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Don't, and that's the problem that I've had with them the last couple of releases. You know what I'm saying? What will happen to Ironheart series if Ironheart says, "I am the next Iron Man"? I mean, she is. I mean, in the comics, she is. She's so much the next Iron Man that Iron Man is an AI character who supports her in the things that she does. That's when we're gonna get him back. Is we're gonna get him back in probably either at the end of Ironheart series or the middle end of the Ironheart series, because he is in there. The first comics, when she's discovering her, when she's creating her suit, her version of the suit, because she wants to protect and save. Pepper finds her. Pepper Potts finds her. Pepper gives her some tech to make things better. And towards the part of the towards the end part of that arc, there is an AI of him, and the AI is given to him. Now, if we go back to Captain America, was it the third one, first one? Go back to Captain America. Remember Arnim Zoloff? He put his whole essence in a computer. So if he can do it, and you know, Iron Man is much smarter than him, then he can do it. Darth Vader was like, "Hey, yo, Luke, man, I'm your daddy, man." He's so silly. But I don't think that I don't think that it's an issue if she does it. I know because of fanboys, I know that there are going to be people out there that's going to have an issue with it. Will I have an issue with it? No, because she is the Iron Man or the Iron Woman. People are going to say, "Oh, so they're doing it because she's a woman." No, this is actually part of the story. This time I can say it's actually part of the story. Now in Infinity War, when we had that Iron Woman "Hear Me Roar" scene with everybody all together, yeah, they were pandering, 100% pandering. I will not say they weren't, but they did it. You know what I'm saying? But this series that's coming, Ironhearts, is a series that's an actual comic book, and it's been around for quite a while. So I'm looking forward to it. Now, will we eventually have his daughter in the MCU? Who knows? Hey, do you want to see this fight, Toby Spider-Man versus Tom Holland versus Andrew Spider-Man, all of them fighting each other? You can send it to my Instagram. If there's a link or anything, send it me, or you can send me an email. If you go into, hold on, let me get to my page. If you go to the About section, you can actually send me an email and just put, Tyler Spider-Man fight. Or you can send it to me on Instagram, nonfiction Instagram, nonfiction on Twitter. So, I mean, I might not check it out right away just because I still want to be surprised about some stuff, but I might look at it. I'm not going to show it if it is like, something that's possibly legit. So I definitely won't show it because, yeah, I'm not getting a copyright strike for any of that stuff. As far as like when it comes to the Spider-Man thing, I know Sony is taking the leaks very seriously. So I'll just watch stuff on my own time, but not putting it out there unless I know there's several dozen or 100 videos with the information already. Then I might do a reaction to something. That's why I'm thinking about doing a reaction to the script one. So, but yeah, for the most part, What up, Taka? Nani nani. What are you doing, Taka? Thank you for the lurk ambush. Appreciate you. Didn't think I knew you was there. Wisebot told me. Told on you, player. Told on you. Oh, that's why it's super short. Oh, I can actually update their name now. I was trying to sleep but can't sleep, man. Oh, I'm sorry about that, man. Oops, did that just try to start up? Thank God I have the setting. I have the setting on my on my desktop that when I go into a new page and video pops up, it automatically stops it. That was close. That was close. Mr. Nonfiction, what is your ending stream music that could be some bomb ass setting in music? Oh, the hold on. It's the music you hear at the beginning. It's the same music you hear at the beginning. It's this. Hold on. Let's mute that. You talking about this? It's not that jumbo by that's from Pretzel Rocks. This is an exclusive. This I never hear it at the beginning, but don't get it to the always first. Yeah, this is actually called exclusive. This is actually an exclusive track that I have from. Thank you, Walking, for the lurk. Appreciate you, my guy. This is an exclusive track I have from different studios. They are a set of producers, I believe, out of Germany, but I'm not sure of their location. Okay, I gotta stop the press rock. That's driving me crazy right now. Well, I know a lot of times when I start, you're on the road. You're not really here. How much stars you will give to Black Widow movie? What's the ranking system out of 5, out of 10? Let me know, and I'll tell you. Yeah, but it's called exclusive. I originally paid for it, and let me see. Do I have the other ones in here? I paid for it, and I have about 4 or 5 links from them, 4 or 5 tracks from them. But you're not on Twitter, so they actually post on Twitter, and I repost, and they promote me on Twitter as well. And we have an affiliate program. So out of 5, I want to say a solid 4. I want to say a solid 4. I may try to buy that one. I think. Let me see. Hold on, let me see if it's available. If it is, they gave me a link that might be able to give you. It gives me a referral, so they know it came from me. But also, I think it gives a discount. I know. You don't do the discount thing. You like, you do the full Monty. I understand. Before you yell at me, because I already know what you're gonna say. I'll give it a 5 out of 5, man. The only reason why I say a 4, and even the 4 can definitely be easily have 4.5, but the reason why I say 4.5, 4.5, is because they didn't do enough with the villain for me. I still enjoyed her, the villain, and then what's dude's name? The father figure, the Russian Captain America. I think they made him the butt of the jokes too many times, and they didn't really let him. Not only like when the opportunity was his time to fight, you see a couple moves, and they just cut away from it and go to something totally different. When they didn't give him his time to shine. I know it's not his movie. Sorry, I don't know where that "you" came from, but they should have given him something. You made fun of him throughout the entire freaking movie. You know what I'm saying? Is Miss Marvel delay to 2022? I thought it was coming in 2022. Letting fancy corrupt your brain. But oh, let me check for you. Hold on one second, my guy. Let me go to. I will tell you. Let me put the comments over here. Well, hello there. Let's see, different studio. I need to see if they made a change. Well, so what, AK or AK, what would you give for Black Widow? I actually still enjoyed it. I love how it was different from the other Marvel films, and the entrance, like the intro titles, the music at the beginning. It felt like a quasi Bond film. The style, like it was in that style, and I really enjoyed that. Okay. You said your favorite anti-hero in comics. I mean, I think the one I probably have read anything really about that I cared to read about was probably Deadpool, to be honest. But Venom was a character I felt was, definitely a true anti-hero. But I never really read about Venom. I just know bits and pieces that I've looked up because of the movies that are coming out. But he would probably be one more than anything that I would check out. And even I know she's a villain straight up, but Harley Quinn's story, even though it's not an original story to DC, I always liked her character. You know what I'm saying? And she at certain points is a hero. She has fought with Batman to help save people or help protect against something or help stop something. So, I would say first I would definitely say Deadpool. I want them to do a Deadpool kills the Marvel Universe. Even though I know they would never do that. But I would really like them to do that as a movie. It would be crazy. If everything was still at Fox, they would be willing, they would have enough balls to do it. But Disney, not so much. Okay. I'm looking through the beats right now, 40. Hold on one second, my guy. Trying to see if they still have it up. Because there's a couple I have, and I don't know if they're still here. Can I search it? There's several pages of beats, and for the most part, they average like $20. That's like the discounts they have. It's $20. And then also I have one or two that are made specifically for me. I have ones, and I have not used those yet. Those I have been trying to figure out how I want to incorporate them into this series, because as you can see, there's a title up there that's ready to say geek. That's something as far as a podcast, even though it's also Discord. It's a new section in Discord. It's a podcast that I would like to work on doing. Yeah, I actually did not see it. I wonder. Oh, wait, is it? I did press the wrong damn thing. So yeah, Ready Set Geek is a podcasting idea that I have that I want to get into, and there's two people I'm supposed to be doing stuff with, but unfortunately at the moment one just moved, and my nephew the other, he just actually got a new job, so they're still trying to figure out their lives right now. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, wait, somebody said something. Said Marvel only have two problems. One, they do not have all character rights. Two, most of them PG-13. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of them are PG-13, so that's definitely an issue. But there's a spider. There's a big ass spider. I'm trying to catch it and kill it. We're gonna have to probably take a quick break because this thing is huge. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Seriously, hold on. He's like, long. Seriously, this spider is big. So, well, we know in Texas, the spiders here, you either get bit and go to the hospital or you kill spiders. So I'm going to just close so y'all won't see me just moving all stuff in here. We're going to do that. He said, no, you didn't. Don't say that. Well, my friends were saying Mysterio's hero after watching Spider-Man Far From Home. I was laughing because I have read the comic. Yeah, I saw it crawling. Whatever, Taka. Hold on a second, you guys. Damn, I'm out of breath. Oh yeah, the size of some spiders be ridiculous. So I have to really look through everything. After stream. Sure, send it to me. Anna, really? That's a big ass bug. That was not a spider. It's my chair. That's now you got me looking for that too now. That is, as they call here, water bugs, quote unquote. 40 knows when I say water bugs. Those come from my damn neighbor. Every time she moves boxes, it's an old lady that lives upstairs from me, right? So I can pick up my laundry. But no, my chair feel like it's super low. Oh, okay. It's 4 a.m. and she now texts okay, like I'm good. She was knocked out with it. We have we have all kind of spiders, but oops, wrong button. That's not what I wanted. But we have the big one. The big bad here is the brown recluse spider. That one can change your life. Like that can change your life for real. That thing is viciously. Including the curves. Yeah, everything's big here. But no, what I was saying was, my neighbor is an old lady, right? And one time I helped her take her groceries to her apartment, and well, I took them to her door. So when she opened the door, she just had boxes upon boxes upon boxes in her apartment. And she was saying how she just moved there. But at the time when I did that, she couldn't have just moved there because I had just moved there. And I know she had been there before me. I know that. because I lived in the same apartment, certain building, but just on the third floor. So I've always lived in the same building. But I noticed that when I hear her boxes moving, which happens throughout the entire day and at nighttime, I hear her moving stuff around. All of a sudden, I get guests. And I've told like we have a guy that comes during the summer. He comes every Friday and he sprays down the building. I've even had him come in here and spray, and I told him, I was like, dude, please go upstairs. That's like, my stuff is clean. I keep my stuff clean. I don't keep food on the counter. I don't keep food in the microwave. I don't keep nothing. My dishes are washed. I said, because I grew up in the hood. So I'm like, I grew up in the hood. I know it's like to live with roaches. So that's something that I never want to do ever again. And what's so funny is, so in Texas, they call them water bugs. But they are the cousin to the, like, domestic is not the right word, but to what we used to see it were small in Cali, roaches. They're the cousin, and they look just like them, but they're fucking huge. Excuse my language, but they're huge. But they call them water bugs here. When I was talking to the lady at the office, I was like, there's been some guests coming, and I say, I always see them high. Never see them in the kitchen. I seen one in the kitchen. It was by the vent, but I've never seen them in the kitchen. I don't see them around. Like if I cook something, I have something out before I eat. I don't see them like that. But whenever I hear her move boxes, is when I see something, and then fucks of spiders, water bugs, whatever. And she was like, "Oh, you mean water bugs?" I was like, "Those aren't water bugs." She was like, "Yeah, they're water bugs. That's what we call them here." I said, "Oh, so that's how you guys make yourself feel better." You don't call them this, you call them water bugs. And she was like, "Yeah, we call them water bugs." I was like, okay. Well, can you have the guy come by the apartments and spray, please? Because I think the neighbor upstairs has a problem. So, and a lot of places, a lot of apartments, if you are the cause, you can actually be removed from the premises or asked to leave. Yeah, she really does. And it's this old lady lives by herself. And I don't know why she moved to a second floor apartment, because she can barely get upstairs. And that's why I moved from a third floor apartment to the first floor. When I seen this was open, I applied for it. So I was like, yeah, I need that first floor. I already have a bad left knee. I've had a bad left knee since I was like 12. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I can't do this every day. But yeah. And even I never had them up there. I never had them up there ever. I've only had them when I moved out here. And I mean, even when I first moved in, and everything was clean, so I knew that it wasn't like I didn't bring them because they weren't upstairs. But it is what it is. But the recluse Spider-Man, that spider's no joke. It's a very poisonous spider. Okay. Let me see. What time is it? It really is 4:40. What are you still doing up? You ain't gotta go work. I know you start work later in the day, but you normally go to bed by this time, bro. I'm surprised you still up. Taka, we know what Taka is. He just don't sleep. You said about to make memes. Do you think they will make another Radar Marvel movie? Well, I know right now the Deadpool is like the only one that has permission to even do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? But besides that, I don't know. I couldn't even. I have no idea, bro. But I don't know who they would do one for. I mean, the question, that's what people had questions for as far as the Daredevil. The fact that they're talking about bringing him back. If it's not similar to the Netflix series, I don't know if it's going to be successful. Because even though there are some scenes where the blood was excessive, but in the series and how Daredevil's character is, it makes sense because he's hands-on fighting. Like, he's fighting. He's not like, he has some healing abilities, but he bleeds a lot. You know what I'm saying? I'm letting you know. So I'm gonna delete that scene. I do not want that clip on here ever. But I did download it so I could show Complex. Like, this is what I'm talking about. It's right here. So I mean, I hope they. No, it's all good. No, it's all good. I know you thought it was a spider. Shit. I know there was a spider, so I killed a spider and I killed that. So that's not on you. But I'm actually glad you caught it, because now I can show them that I'm not making up stories. So it actually works out. Said, but it's proof to show them that they need to swear. Yeah. Be another. So what have I missed? Oh, everything, man. Everything. You've missed it all. Did you stream today? Walking? And how has the Apex grind been? Yeah, just finished. How was it? How was the stream, bro? Been good. Almost goal 3. That's what's up. I haven't even played it because I've been not necessarily in the mood, but I've been trying some other games to work on. Did a 6 hour. Did a 6 hour of Days. Oh, DayZ. Oh, I had to get smart for a second there. How was that? You said fun and boring. I always thought Guardian 510 was someone else, but then no, shoot. I remember you saying that. Yeah, it's always. I've had that name, man, for so freaking long. I think the first when I went to live with my sister, this was some time ago, and my nephew had a PlayStation. We were playing Call of Duty. I created my own profile. It was Guardian 510. So I've had that name for probably 16 years. Funny boring is DayZ. I've started doing highlights of Warzone Apex on YouTube. That's good. Figure out something that you can possibly, teach people or explain to people, or, things like that you start on PlayStation, Xbox. I've always had PlayStation. I started on Atari. I had Atari first. I had Atari 7800. My brother had an Atari 2000 or 3600. Okay, yeah. But my first major console, like the big boys, is PlayStation. So here's a funny story. So I was in, I forgot what grade I was in, but I was pretty young, and I did good in school. So my dad was like, well, they had a deal. If you do this, this, and this, and you get all these good grades, I'll give you $5 an A. You know what I'm saying? $4 a B. So, I did really good that year. I was motivated. And so he was like, well, I can take you to get a console. So at that time, that's when like Nintendo was still big, Sega was still big, PlayStation was new, and it just came out. So nobody on the block had one. Nobody knew anything about them. But we just knew that was a new console. We seen a commercial or two, but it was like they weren't impressive at the time. So I remember going through Toys R Us and looking at the PlayStation, like literally looking at it, like, should I get this or should I get this? And I will tell you this: I passed up the PlayStation for a Sega. I had a Nintendo, Super Nintendo, and a Sega. So I passed it up for a Sega. True story. True story. But that's because at that time Sega was the hotness. Sega had all the hot games, had the fun games, and I still had my other consoles, so I could still play. I can play any console I had. And yes, I still lived in the hood and I had consoles. People always ask that question: you had consoles in the hood? Yes, a lot of people in the hood had consoles. People try to make their kids happy, so they buy the things. And this is what happened. But I mean, both my parents had decent jobs for the most part. We were still poor, but we survived. I'm still here. The first time I actually ever touched an Xbox, I was in college. None of my friends had Xboxes. Nobody I knew had Xbox. Xbox was, it was not like, nobody I knew had Xbox. Not a single soul in Oakland, California that I knew personally had an Xbox. Everybody had PlayStation. So for me, like in college, it was like Xbox. Who plays that? Because nobody has it. Nobody has it. Nobody had it. But I mean, I had one friend out of everybody when we first went to college that had an Xbox, and I forgot what games he had. That's how I rarely played it. But I don't remember the first game I played on Xbox. Most of that we played was, the next gens of PlayStation, or even the older gens of PlayStation, because we played not Call of Duty, but in college, the game we played the most was 007. Like that, we battled on 007. My homeboy went to his house and got his old system so we can play that. We literally was playing that for hours. Except, but now you live in that PC life, man. Oh yeah, 007 N64. Now that's a game they need to redo and bring back, and even give like a battle royale feel, but also give the original, 4v, 1v1, v1 as a mode, so you can still play that mode and make it a battle mode. And that, with all the weapons available, all that stuff, that game will kill. Was not that big for a while. Yeah, it wasn't. It really wasn't. And my thing is, I'm not one of those people that are like, oh, PlayStation over Xbox. Xbox sucks. No, the one thing I always liked about Xbox that a lot of time I hear Xbox players complain about was the controllers. I love the controllers. Compared to PlayStation, I always loved the fact that the controllers were bigger. It felt more comfortable and more stable in my hand. I don't know if you played Turok games on N64. I've always loved those games. No, see, that's another thing. Growing up where I grew up, most people played some form of a fighter game, like the fighting game, like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, those games, or they played Madden. Like when Madden first came out, that became the go-to game that everybody played. And if you didn't play, you were left out because everybody played Madden. That's one thing everybody did. I think the first Madden came out in '93 or '95. Nintendo Switch is superior. Nintendo Switch, as much as I would like to get one, is a cash grab, and Nintendo knows that. That's why they don't overdo it to make it a better console than what it could be. It's a cash grab, but it's Nintendo. We expect nothing less from Nintendo. Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. I would say for me, Mortal Kombat. I played them both, had them both, but Mortal Kombat was my game. That's one game I was actually pretty good at. Street Fighter, my homeboys, they were so good at it. And you gotta remember, I grew up in the era of video arcades, the arcades. So we would ride our bikes a few miles to back on a to another part of Oakland where this freaking liquor store actually had Street Fighter console. They had 2 Street Fighter consoles in their store, and they did it that way because they knew people would go in there and like battle. We would have competitions, but we'd be in there for hours playing them damn games. Street Fighter 3. Street Fighter Third Strike and Mortal Kombat 2 will be the best for each of those series. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, most people who started out when the games first came out, that first Mortal Kombat is just an amazing game. But yeah, Mortal Kombat 2 is definitely especially story-wise too. Story-wise was a really good game. If y'all don't agree, your mama. No, I enjoy those. I'm trying to remember. I never had the strike one for Street Fighter. My friends did, but we also had the arcades. So we not only having that store that had the arcade games, but we had actual arcades we would go to. And they weren't close to us. We had to go some distance to get to them. Once again, we lived in the hood, so a lot of stuff wasn't close. But you occasionally go. I would go with my friends because their parents had more free time than my parents did to go. My mom, she worked at my school, so she would be busy a lot. And my dad, he was a custodian at a JC, so he was busy a lot too. And he worked graveyard shift most of the time, so daytimes he would be asleep a lot. I want to say Third Strike dropped on the Xbox 360. See, I'm trying to remember who. I remember somebody had it, but I can't remember who it was because I really didn't play it. But like I said, I mean, if it wasn't the classic Atari, Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega, and then when PlayStation came about, because I got a PlayStation in, I want to say like the 8th grade, maybe 9th grade. I don't remember. I remember it might have been like the 9th grade. I don't know. I heard Mortal Kombat 2 dropped on the PS4, but I didn't have PS4, so I was mad about it. Or PS3. See, I never had the PS3. I didn't have the PS3. I had the PS1. My nephew had the PS2. But there was a phase where I played games, but because of school, I used to get a crap load of homework, so I didn't always get a chance to play stuff. Like, I'd be doing homework from the time I got home till sundown. So y'all see the Mortal Kombat 1 and 2 vinyl that's filled with fake blood? No, I thought it would be the dope collection. No, I didn't see that. If you have a link for that, drop the link. PS2 is gold. Well, thanks to Fancy, there's a game that I used to play that I just really enjoyed, and I played that much later, was Bloody Roar. Bloody Roar is so fun. Like, that game was one of my favorite games for a long time. But I mean, of course, most of the games we played were fighter games. And like I said, when Madden hit the scene, because the world was obsessed with sports and being better than one another, Madden became the go-to. And then when NC2A came out, NC2A football, which I will still say to this day, if you play NC2A football and you played Madden, NC2A football better than Madden, hands down. That's a focus link. Hold on, I gotta go to. It said no tiny URL. Look at that. That link hella long. That shit's taller than Fancy. Why she gonna come back? What y'all say? That link is hella long. Then got his own area code and shit. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's on eBay. Is it even playable? That's cool though. $280. Buy it now. That's pretty cool. I like the yellow, orange, and red one for $99. Liquid filled blood. That's crazy though. I mean, just for like shits and giggles, that's pretty cool. I mean, is it actually a Brandon damage? That's interesting. It's still looking like C++. Man, don't get me started on that. Fancy. She probably drew in his storm, but will automatically wake up because you said that. Sorry, just pop in. What y'all say about me? I know they made a Ninja Turtle one. Ah! She really popped in. Oh, that's good. That's so funny. Oh, good. That's comedy. She always fancy be popping out of the woodwork. God, dog. I know they made an Ninja Turtle one as well with. Did they really? I love Ninja Turtles. So I don't know if you can see it. I don't know how much you guys like Ninja Turtles, but I have the first 3 comics of the new series for Ninja Turtles, The Last Ronin. Have not read it yet because I don't know if I'm ready for what's supposed to happen in that series. So y'all say something, we all getting that more fancy whooping. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. Nothing. That's funny. That is so funny. I'm like, should I clear chat? She gonna see it anyway. She probably already just looked back and saw it. See, she's not roommate, my neighbor. She's moving. She's moving around. I can hear her. Last time I got that woman, I had to go leave an absence. Oh my goodness. What are you doing, Fancy? Did you go to McDonald's? Is that... What the hell is that? Is that what happened with McDonald's? The last time I got whooped on my Apex Death Box, got looted. Got looted real quick. Or blowing up that loot box. That's hella funny. Just imagine if you can buy like loot boxes. That would be dope. And you can put stuff in them. Different size loot boxes. That's funny though. That, oh man, that was good stuff right there. That's really good stuff. That's good damn stuff. I see you collected figures. Give us a backstory on some of them. Oh, on these guys here. Um, when I first started doing my YouTube channel, oh, that's from there. It's from YouTube. When I first started doing my YouTube channel, I wanted to have, you know, things in the background. So what I ended up, the first thing I ended up doing was I ended up buying these paintings, and I got really lucky with them because they're all dealing with music, and music is like one of my first loves. And it's like, if you go back into my old videos, you can see them. That's from the apartment upstairs. That's when I recorded every single thing I did on a Note 3. Everything was on Note 3. You're right though. I should try to get some sleep. Like I said, I'm surprised you're even still up, bro. But I've always wanted to like collect Funkos and like little figurines, just because a lot of them, like Voltron, that's like personal. That's like when I was a kid, one of my most favorite cartoons. And if you can't even see it, I got it. Just screw it on too tight. I might get dizzy, so. So, you know, you have Star Wars, you have Guardians of the Galaxy. You can't see that up there, but Spider-Man's up there. Iron Spider. This was given to me for. I want a giveaway, and that's them. But I actually posted about it, and they responded, so I'm trying to work something out with them. But I have a lot of, I have random stuff, but the Star Wars, Marvel. I have some DC stuff in the other room, but also I have Funkos. So the goal is to when I'm finally able to move stuff to another room, because I want to get a bigger desk, but I'm not moving my desk until I do that. But I want to have like a shelving unit in the background with I've been lurking, just been doing some stuff on stream. Okay, but I want to have like a shelving unit so you can see, because I have a decent amount of stuff, you know. But it ain't, it's not crazy per se, but I have a decent amount of stuff. Amaranth clips and Mountain Dew. So stupid. What are you so stupid? Let me see if I can get this angle back to this. In September, hope everyone's Christmas month goes well. Oh, because of the streams, like all the different things people are supposed to do. Oops. I do that. You always say something about merch. Huh? I think that's about what it was. I'm at the price. Like, fix it. Oh, this year went by fast. You said I always say something about merch. What are you talking about, Walker? Oh, let me go to the other camera. The other mirror. Let's see. I don't like that one. Oh, I did that because I was doing something. It's a topic about thoughts on the flaming hot Mountain Dew. I have not had it. I know I changed that. I gotta find one. Flaming hot Mountain Dew. Is it like, I haven't seen it and I haven't had it, so don't get me to start lying about it. That's okay for right now. I like hot food items too. I'll shotgun them. You should try it. Do reaction. Paying $50 for any of y'all that drink it on stream. Okay, I need to look. Can somebody send me a link so I can see exactly what this is? Taka, can you not send me, the link that wraps around the world? Can you send me a link, somebody, so I can see what this is? You can even post on stream. I don't care. It's a flaming hot flavor from Flaming Hot Cheetos. Got it, Tree Boys. Don't ask me, my link's taller than fancy. Yeah, that last link was taller than shit. Not the cat face, though. Okay, flaming hot Mountain Dew. Oh, 40. I need to send you. I think they do have this beat. Oh, I need to tell. I need other headphones. Yeah, they do. I need to find the right link for you. I think it's just non-fiction, to be honest with you. I think oh yeah. Why is this doing so much? Okay, I think it's just, yeah. If they ask for, I can see a link for a thing, but also if they ask for a code, it's just non-fiction 10. I'll spit bars over this beat. Hey, yo, beats. Tell Afro to get in here. Okay, so the link is. Oops. I was posted it in chat. So that's the different studios link to their little catalog. And like I said, I think the code is just non-fiction 10. And it's called exclusive. It's called exclusive. That should be the link to that song. Yeah, that's the link to that song. And it's, let me see. It's like a license term. Yeah, it says all beats are for profit use and the artist can keep 100% royalties from the sales and streams. Different studios must be named as producer of the beat and in the title of the song, and it tells you how to word it. Credits must be given to the different studio and beats as the producer of the song. The artist can use the beat for unlimited streams and sales without extra charge for license. That's why because when I talk to them, that's why I use it all the time, because they basically have made it to where you can use it unlimited. But they have it's a list. They have a cool little list of stuff, and it's a wide array of things. So it's all over the place. When you say you rang. Thank you for the follow, Afro. Appreciate you, my guy. You rang has been following Lucky's for. Damn, has it been 1 year already? That's crazy. Yeah, this year's gone by fast. This year's gone by hella fast. But yeah, that's the link, and like I said, you can use the thing. I'm trying to help them get set up so they can do stuff like how Stream Beats is, where they can get their royalties through YouTube and through Spotify and all those places. So send them some information to try to link up with this other group, and if it works, they'll be more accessible. So but it's a way for people to, get around the DMCA. And like I said, you can actually have something made, and they'll make it, and they'll make the changes to your specifications. And if they send it to you and you don't like it, you tell them what you want them to change, and they'll do the best that they can change to what you want. So you play, you see something, it's my freaking eyelash. But I think it's dope, and I've been linked up with them for a few months now. That's very cool. The stuff that people type is just crazy. On Twitter is just a whole other world, man. A lot goes down in Twitter. I catch on yes for it. Get you some tea, man. You don't want to be grumpy for work. Oh, what the hell's going on? My computer's like glitching out. He's like grumpy at work, growling. Oh, my bad, That's too funny. He said, "No, stay here." It's funny that she uses the grumpy cat. What did that say? That say with respect. Oh yeah, I can see it better on OBS. Man, what was that? No, what was the title there? Dr.Strange lost his heart instead of his hands. That title's too long. Let's do that. Oh yeah, walking. So you were talking about the merch thing. What were you trying to ask? That's what I was trying to get to. What were you trying to ask? If you're still there. It's so funny. Not so funny, but how long we've been on talking about everything under the sun. Midnight Demon. I'm hungry now. Like I'm really hungry. Okay. What I want to do? I think. Who is that? I can see their face, but I don't know who that is. Hot Pocket. There was a heck of a delay on Trovo. That's crazy. It's still on. Where is? There you go. Yeah, no. No. Too old for 24-hour streams. As much as I could do one, and probably could do a just chatting one. Just talking BS about everything. But a 24-hour stream, I don't know if I can do that. The longest stream I've done, I think. He said you like 24, man. I think the longest one I've done is like 16 hours, I think. And that was, got on stream and then I played some games and I played through the whole story of a Call of Duty, like a whole Call of Duty story, and some of the side stories. But have you done a 24-hour stream, Taka? We tried to get fancy to do it a couple times. Oh, has anybody seen the trailer for The Kingsman? That movie looks like it's gonna be crazy. Looks like it's gonna be good too, though. A lot of fun. You said the last stream I did was 24 hours. Was it really? It's fancy out there me to go to bed. You know what? She has done that to me a couple times. I think it was probably like last summer when I go to my boss where I can't go to sleep. So I think I streamed earlier, got off, and then I got back on stream like at 2 o'clock in the morning. And she came by stream. She's like, "What are you doing up? Go to bed." I was like, fine. But I think that, and even then, that stream was probably like 4 or 5 hours. So I probably didn't go to bed till 7 or something like that. But yeah, I think the longest is, I want to say 16. I know I've done a 12-hour stream. But 16, I think, might be the longest. Because, to be honest, when you do like those super long streams, they do take a toll on your body. They definitely take a toll. You still thinking about moving to Cali? I think you talked about it once. Moving to Cali? No. I mean, I honestly like where I live. I like living where I live. Even though, yes, we deal with idiot politicians but deal with the same thing in California. No place is safe from the idiocracies of politics. But I'm from California. I was born in Denver. What's up? How you doing? I'm doing well. How about yourself? How you doing, backbencher? Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I was born in Aurora, Colorado. born in Aurora, Colorado. Only lived there for 3 years of my life, and then I was moved to Cali. So I've been in Cali from the age of 3 till we've been to the age of 38, 37. Grew up in the Bay Area, moved to Fresno to go to college, lived in LA after college. After college, from LA, moved to Sac or Antelope, different Antelope to Sacramento, and back to the Bay Area. So, what if you are in Dr. Strange? I mean, if I find out I am Dr. Strange, I'm definitely gonna try to do some magic. Like that's how long I lived there. I know you'd be like, no way, yeah. That's not how I am right now though. That was some years ago. I'm currently 42. And I know I don't look it. I've never looked my age. Ever. I've never looked my age. All throughout college I was carded. All throughout college I was carded until I'm still, I mean, if I would go to a bar now, I'll still get carded. Immediately get carded. I don't always look. Most people don't. I don't look my age. Most people, but I mean, I know I don't, because when I was in college, people thought I was like 15. They just thought I was really smart. Like, no, I'm really dumb. I'm in college. What about you, Venture? What would you do if you thought you were, if you woke up and you were Doctor Strange? Thought you were like 24. Gotta love black don't crack, baby. Especially when it's well slept and eats right, you can never tell. I remember when I worked in Los Angeles, I worked for Hertz, and I originally done a game for the night. All right, Walking, you have a great night, man. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the alert. Truly appreciate you as well. Stay on hydration, on top of hydration. Oh yeah, I have 2 bottles of water here. Yeah, I'm drinking with Coke, but I don't drink. I drink maybe like 2 in a day, unless there's a lot going on that I need to drink more. But I try to stay pretty hydrated. I know I still can do better. But when I worked, like I said, going back to the Hertz story, when I was at Hertz, I worked by the airport. So I generally worked there's 2 hotels, and I worked in 2 hotels. I'm not going to say the names, but I worked in 2 hotels. And there was a couple who were renting a car. And I knew they were older because I see their license. I have to do the paperwork, so I know their age. And the woman, absolutely gorgeous. I only seen the husband's ID because he was renting the car. She was absolutely gorgeous. I mean, drop dead gorgeous. And when I saw, when I actually seen her, because she wanted to drive the car too eventually, so she had to come and I had to give her the paperwork to add her to the rental. So when I got her ID, I was like, whoa, there's no way that is your age. I just said that to her, like right up. I was like, I just told her, I said, you look really, really good. You know what I'm saying? For the experience that you have on this earth. I don't remember exactly what I said, but I know I said something silly. And she laughed and I laughed. But she looked like, I will say, in all honesty, she looked like she might have been early 30s. That's how she looked, early 30s. And she was 60 years old. I mean, I was like, wow. Because we all, people talk. So when she came with her husband, he looked like he was in his 40s. But he's like 60-something years old too. But he looked like he's in his 40s. she was pure vegetarian and she drank a lot of water. And she was in her 30s. I was shocked. I was like, wow, you're hot. But yeah, I am 42. Taka. It's too funny. That's why I always ask people like, how do you think I am? And I don't think I've ever had anybody be anywhere close to my age ever. I'd be surprised if somebody got it right. But we're heading on to 3 hours. He said you're 42, I'm 37. Within my brother, you are 37. That's why when I talk about things, I always talk about, like when we talk about the video games. I said my first game system was an Atari. So that should give you a hint. Like that should give you a hint. I've had the Atari. I got the Atari 7800 when it came out. You know what I'm saying? He said my first game system was a PS5. Yeah, I can't afford a PS5. I would like a PS5, but I can't afford a PS5. It'll be fun it'll be cool to have one. But even still, I mean, I probably just play the games I currently have. I don't know what extra I would actually buy. You know what I'm saying? I still got about 30 games on here I have to actually play and finish. I'm thinking about actually re-upping my Genshin Impact and starting the Final Fantasy. And then I just got another one that looks interesting, and it's like an open world theme type situation. So that looks like that could be cool. Oh, Fancy, if you said that, did you see that on the Fortnite, one of the creator maps is like an open world map where you pretty much go through the process of building your home and all this stuff? You said I'd get a PS5 for the new God of War. I'm a major nerd for Greek mythology. I do like Greek mythology, and it's funny because I went through the period of not having a PlayStation for a while because of school and work and stuff in life. That my nephew, he's a diehard God of War fan, and then my homeboy Kaught. I don't know if you ever met Kaught, but Kaught is a diehard God of War fan, and because I never really got a chance to play it from the beginning, I never got into it. And I believe I would like it and enjoy it because I've played story mode games like that, and I think I would like it. I just never actually played it. That was weird. Like my sound just went all jumbled. It's probably my internet. Be my luck that right now they do something to it to do some maintenance and everything just shuts down. You said so much fun to recommend. Yeah, I would probably try it. I mean, if I had the money to purchase the games, I would. That's one game I noticed they don't put on the free store for PlayStation. I do have what's those story modes? I have all of the Uncharted. I think except one of the games where it's the 2 women lead characters. I don't have. Wait, do I have that one now? I think they gave that one away for free. If they did, I have it, but I've played all of them, and I've been thinking about playing those again on stream because I really, really like those. And it would be new. It'd be like new to me again because I haven't played them in a very long time. I'm finishing up the excess stories of the Spider-Man because I want to play the Miles Morales one, which was thanks to 40 was a birthday gift last year for 40, so I appreciate him for that. I still like the dopest thing. Yeah, I'm trying to think. The Uncharted is one of the first games I met Nintendo through. Oh, really? Uncharted is such a cool game. I love that story. I've heard, from the other critics I watch on YouTube, I've heard that they've seen footage of the Uncharted movie. And they say it looks interesting. I don't know what to really take from that. Have you ever seen the Uncharted um, the Uncharted movie that they did on YouTube. It's like a short film with David. His name's David Fillion. David. Yeah. Well, it's on YouTube. It's actually pretty cool. I did a reaction to it. I thought he's perfect for that. I have not, to be honest. I thought it was pretty cool. I liked it. I think I did a reaction to it. I think I have the original links to it too. I have to go, but I think it's Dave. I think it's Dave Fillion. He was in he was in he was in the new Suicide Squad. He was the guy that breaks apart. That's him. I'm trying to think, did I do a reaction to that? Or did I just watch it? Let's see. I gotta scroll some ways. Like, should we be getting The Boys season 3 soon? So crazy when you start going looking back over your videos and you see the difference in thumbnail design and all that stuff. It's like interesting. I've grown a little bit. I'm trying to see if I can find it. Let me just do this. Oh, here it goes. I'll send you a link. David Fillion, he like is the perfect person to play that character. Okay, I sent you the YouTube link for it. I'll check it out after the stream. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, after you watch it, let me know what you thought of it. Because I liked it, and even how they kind of quasi incorporated some things from the game in it. You know, the certain aspects of the game. That was pretty cool. Then there's another short film that I need to do a reaction to. I haven't watched it yet. I just did one for the Gambit short film. I liked it. That was cool. But there's one for a Batman one. It's called Dying is Easy. The people who did that one, it's called Bat in the Sun. Those guys, oh my god, they're so good. They're so good at film. It should be adapted into the DCU. And the guy who plays Batman, great job. I've seen him in other stuff, but this one, the Dying is Easy, I've only seen a small bit of it from somebody else's reaction. I stopped watching it because I actually wanted to do a reaction to it. But I know when they first put it out, there were only certain people were given permission to do reactions for it. So I didn't want to touch it and just go against their wishes. You know what I'm saying? I'll send it to you. Yeah, I mean, like I say, I spent a lot of time on spent a lot of time on YouTube. Oh, another one is, have you ever seen uh, Dirty Laundry? It's like for the Punisher. Probably didn't hear about it because I'm like into horror movies mainly. Oh, there's one on. This guy hit me on YouTube. From the title, I assume it's more silly than truly horror, but it's called. I want to say zombie, like shotgun zombie or zombie with a shotgun or something like that. Let me know if you heard of that. The guy who created it, he sent me a message a long time ago, and had stepped away from YouTube for a while because I just wasn't having the success that I was hoping for. You know what I'm saying? So I felt quite defeated. It's in my. Yeah, his name is Dave Vesio. I think this is the one. Is this the guy or is this another guy? He sent me like this whole message with like his everything. I was like, good lord, brother. But I guess he has like several movies that can be watched for free. But maybe this one's not the date. This is somebody different. There's another guy. Cause I don't think that's the one. Cause I don't see that movie in his list. Oh no. I don't think I've heard of it. Yeah, it might be. Hold on. Let me send you the Dirty Laundry one first, though. I want to find the actual correct link because it was doing crazy numbers when we did. This was before. This was before we did. They had The Punisher on Netflix. This was before, and the guy who did it. When you see his face, you'll know who it is. You'll recognize him. He played Punisher. Actually, in the movies, he played the Punisher. Why can't I stop the video? He was in. I'm trying to think, was this the first? No, he was the second Punisher. The first Punisher was Dolph Lundgren. The second one was this guy. I can't remember his name. And then the third one was the other guy who played Punisher. Then, of course, the fourth Punisher we got was a Netflix Punisher. Trying to see if this is make sure it's the actual. I don't know if this is the original guy, but you can check it out if you want to. Stop it. But yeah, it's I during the time when we got this, you have to think like this. The times when we got these stories, these videos, my ear is itching so bad. The earlobe. The time we got these stories, these characters either had movies or had stuff, but they weren't being pushed. So when we got the first one I sent you, which one's the first one? Like everything's all blocked up now. So the Uncharted came when people were really wanting, Uncharted movie. The game was at the height of its success at the time. Nathan Fillion was he really wanted to be the main character in the movie. His acting style fits the story, the character so well. So Of course, he did. So he did his own. He put the money together to do his own, so he can try to get get the movie to be done, made. But of course, they have Tom Holland and Mark Wahlberg, and there's a third person. I can't remember who it is. But then the Batman is dying is, of course, when after Ben Affleck played Batman for the first time and everybody loved it, but there's no one knows if and when, if he's gonna stay Batman, and if he is, when there's gonna be a Batman with his version of Batman, not the Matt Reeves Batman. And then the Mordecai. Thank you for the lurk, Mordecai. Then for the Punisher, it was after the first Punisher movie, and of course it didn't do great in the theaters, but it was still enjoyable. They did a short on YouTube, and I don't know if he was the guy to fund it, but the guy from the first movie ended up being in this Dirty Laundry, and it was still enjoyable. What are your thoughts on the Robert Pattinson being Batman? Now, for me, at first I was like, you know what I'm saying? Because I only remember him as a glittery as vampire, which I thoroughly dislike those stories. Even though I've seen them all, I dislike them. Now, the first trailer, when I seen the first trailer, that kind of changed my mind, because I realized that this is like year one Batman, and I don't think you need a super established, a super bulked out, Batman. You know what I'm saying? A person to play Batman. Because this is a Batman who's still learning the ropes, still trying to figure out who he is. He's angry at the world because of what he was put through. And I think almost anybody can play that role. They got Robert Pattinson for a good reason, and I think what he's shown so far looks really damn good. Now, there was another trailer that just released the other day from to promote the DC little, DC Universe event they got coming in October, and I have that on my list to do a reaction for, because I couldn't find the original one, but I found it last night. It was just too late, but it looks good. It looks good. It looks gritty. And because I read year one and I, of course, watched the year one movie, it's like anybody can do it. And the fact that it's a different universe is good, because that's still saying that they're not getting rid of, the current Batman. It's just something added to it. And DC, more than anybody's been pushing the multiverse like crazy. Half of Flash's existence is based in the multiverse. So, we'll see. But I think it looks good. I love how Catwoman looks. Penguin looks cool. Like the different characters. I'm looking forward to it. But like you said, it did look really good. Maybe it's on here. Oh yeah, it's right there. This the whole movie? Oh no. It's just... Yeah, it's called Zombie with a Shotgun. It came out like 2 years ago. But the guy who did it, I don't know how I got connected with him. I have no idea. But he hit me up on Twitter, which was weird. I'm like, a full-fledged movie. Why are you messaging me? I'm a nobody. But I still want to do something with it and see, I don't want to talk bad about it, what I'm saying? But Do I feel that it's got legs and can do something? I'm not sure. But, you can't go off title alone. The movie could turn out to be really good, really entertaining. You know what I'm saying? So, because of that, I try to go in every movie regardless of, outside perception. I try to go in every movie with an open mind to give it its best opportunity to impress me. You know what I'm saying? That's why there's movies that people in Marvel or DC hate that I really enjoy. Because I went in, I try to go in and not be, an ass about it. Now, by the time we get to the end and I don't like it, then that's something different. That's like, another reason I was like, I really want to start that podcast like today, because I just want to come on and have my first like real, hot take to be Justice League 2 is, Suicide Squad 2 is better than Justice League. Because I want to ruffle some feathers, that's all. But I honestly really enjoyed Suicide Squad, the second one. The first one I enjoyed because it was just Suicide Squad. But the second one, I thought was really well done. I liked it a lot. Definitely liked it more than the first Justice League. And kind of almost liked it more than the second one. The second one, of course, it had all the extra footage, and it had which kind of contributed to the storyline and made the storyline feel more complete as a whole, and I like that. But did it make the overall movie, leaps and bounds better? I don't know. I really don't know. I did enjoy those extra parts of the stories. I still don't like what's dude's name? The one oh boy as the Flash. I'm not a fan. Just not a fan. Now how they did his story, I like that, but I just don't like him. I don't like the way he runs. It just looks bad. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me. But there's there are some other people that are here on YouTube. No, the Flash from the movie. I like Grant Gustin. I think Grant Gustin should have been the Flash in the movie. I think he fits. He fits the mold. I think he does a good job with what he's given. You know what I'm saying? He does a good job with what's given. Because it's not always, the scripts are not always good. I haven't even seen the most current season because it's just all over the place. From the last crossover event, it's just so many things was happening. Some stuff just didn't make sense. Just not at all. But a series I do want to see that I heard is super good is Superman. So that's my next series that I want to do, like, watch alongs to. I'm currently working on the new He-Man series on Netflix. I'm gonna watch them. I've done the first one, Superman. Yeah, Superman. Have you seen the new Superman, like the TV series? The trailer was epic. When you watched the trailer for the first one, you thought you were watching a trailer for a movie, not a TV show. And it looks really good. It looks really, really good. So, but yeah, I did the first one for He-Man. I just have to finish editing it. And I think I'm debating if I want to drop them all at once as a series and just make it some, put it in the playlist, the TV show playlist, or drop them one by one, because I didn't want to do it during the time when it first came out because there was so much negativity around it. But now I understand why there's so much negativity. I totally understand. And I'm still trying to power through to get to the next episode. That's another one I haven't seen. Superman. The recent one. I see. Like I said, I seen the trailer. I know the premise, but I haven't watched any episodes. There's, I watched the Real Rejects on YouTube, and I know they watch and they do reactions to it. So their first reaction, I watched part of that just to get a vibe. You know what I'm saying? And after I watched part of that, I was like, okay, I'm not watching no more. So I don't know what happens. I don't know who shows up. I have no idea. I just know that from what I seen in their first reaction trailer, it looks good. It looks like a movie. The cinematography is better than any TV show for comics, anyways, that I've seen. It just sucks that they WB stated that they weren't going to do a DC TV series for Superman because they had Supergirl. And the reason why they weren't going to do it, they knew people were going to flock from Supergirl to go to Superman. And then they turned around and did exactly what they said they weren't going to do. And so now they did it, put it out there, and then then they turned around and canceled Supergirl. I'm like, y'all just came out with a statement saying you weren't going to do this, and you just did this. That's why you guys are terrible, so terrible. And I try not to really talk about them because everything I do that's Warner Media, like Focus, they claim every single bit of that. Like, I don't get none of it. And it sucks. It sucks. And then even like some of the videos I do for them that I've done in the past, they've been blocked. Like, I have a handful of videos from the music side, can't even put it on YouTube. And that's the sucky part, that I do, create a video, create a reaction to it, go to upload it, it gets all the way through the process, and at the very end with 2% left, it's like, oh, can't upload video. I'm like, wait, what do you mean? I actually, did work on this video. So I've been debating either I actually have created the groundwork for Patreon just so I can host those videos. So I'm thinking about doing reactions to all of them, put them on there, but of course you gotta pay to see them. That's the only way I can do it. Or put it on my fan base app, which I just started really using, and on there you have you can have a paywall. You can have a free side and a paywall side, and you can actually upload footage up to, I believe, an hour, per video. So I'm debating on putting them on there, but I don't know if they do sweeps, which would kick those videos off. So, but if it's the paid side, they may not, but I am not sure. So Heavy Spoilers has already just put out their video of breaking down episode 4. So we'll be looking at that tomorrow or later on today. Let me add that to my list. Oh, they put in some work. It's 20 minutes. Feature. Oh, stupid. All right. I think we're gonna call it a night. This was a successful 3.5 hour stream, which we were only planning on doing for an hour. But I know as soon as the raid came in, people started talking. I was like, oh, yeah, don't be here for a little while. It's okay though. Oh, here you go. That's it. Yeah, it's so what? So toys separate. The zombie with the shotgun. Yeah, they did hit me up. I knew I wasn't tripping. This was like, yeah. I have to remember to look at this. It's been a minute. I definitely owe them. They came. It sucks because I had like 2 or 3 people come at me during a period where they definitely came at me during a period where me and YouTube weren't looking eye to eye. So I was asked to do reactions and want to do them, but my spirit just wasn't into it, so I just didn't do them. I pretty much was off of YouTube for like 8 months because YouTube was frustrating. But the last 70 something days have been pretty freaking awesome, to the point where I was able to get to the YouTube Partner Program because of a couple of videos that just blew up, so that was amazing. It helped a lot. It helped motivate me a little more to do more reactions and to branch out and do something different, where I've done videos for BTS, and which has been a cool deep dive into a different style of music I would never thought I would have liked, you know what I'm saying? But it's been cool. It's been really cool. And I've had videos that have hit numbers that should have only gotten like 20 likes, to be honest. But it's cool, man. It's really cool. But yeah, check out those. Keep up the good work, man. We support you. Man, I appreciate it, brother. I truly appreciate it. It's nothing but love, man. Nothing but love. But yeah, check out those 3 videos when you get time. You know what I'm saying? And just let me know what you think. They're all, like I say, YouTube. But that Batman one, the group is called Bat and the Sun. They also do videos where they call them superhero beatdowns, where they'll have people say, who would win in a fight between Spider-Man and the Flash? And in the past, they would do live action versions. A lot of times, what they do now is computer generated animation versions. But they have some really cool videos. I've been following them for like 4 or 5 years, and the director, he does, like, if you see some of their live action Jokers, they had one was like Joker versus Deadpool, I think, and the guy who's the main producer / director, he does Joker. He does a really good Joker. Like, he should be Joker in a film. Like, if he was a Joker in a Robert Pattinson one, because he's a newcomer, it would work. It'd be perfect. It would work. He's so good at the Joker. But yeah, check him out. Let me know what you think. I'm definitely curious. I like to get people's opinions. I know because of how I look at movies and how I'm more open to things, because I literally watch everything from cartoon kid shows to adult shows. Like, I watch everything. But I went to school for television and film, so it's just what I do. You know what I'm saying? We used to break down. We used to watch a lot of stuff and talk about it. We didn't always break them down, boom, 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 like scientifically or whatever you want to call it, but we would just talk about them. And so I've literally seen everything. You said Heath Ledger's Joker was forever. Yeah. I agree with you. And I think that's why, like, what was it? Shoot. Who was the character I wanted to say? In the He-Man. So, this is totally separate. It's separate, but it's connected. So, in the He-Man, the voice of Skeletor is Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill does the voice of the original cartoon Joker. And no matter what he does, if it's voiceover wise, I always hear the Joker. So in the Skeletor, which is throwing me off in the new Masters of the Universe, is that he still reminds me of the Joker because of the voice. It's not exactly the same, but they're, way he pronounces things, the way his inflections are, that I hear the Joker, and that is messing with me. It's making me, I like it, but then I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Heath Ledger will be the best Joker ever. Of course, then it's Jack Nicholson. And then what's the dude from the Adam West Joker? He was so. I like him too though. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I'm very open when it comes to stuff like that. I'm like, oh, I like this, and then everybody in the group like, that one sucks. I'm like, well, I like different stuff. You know what I'm saying? Bang bang, chitty chitty bang bang. Anyways, let's see. I did not realize I had 2 of those open. Good job, Jason. You are brilliant. Oh yeah, Jim Carrey's Riddler. I loved it. I'm one of the very few people that liked Jim and Tom in those characters. I liked them a lot. Granted, the movie wasn't the greatest, but I still liked it. You know what I'm saying? I liked it. I can tell you exactly where I was when I seen it. I was going to a job interview. And I actually caught the BART to Fremont. The job was in Fremont. The job interview was in a building that was three blocks or 3 buildings away from the movie theater. And I got there. My mom was like, go there early. So I got there maybe 2-3 hours early. Just so I wanted to walk around and check out the area. Saw the movie theater was there. Went straight in the movies and saw Batman. I like it. You know what I'm saying? I liked it. I'm not gonna knock it. I liked it. I loved him as the Riddler though. I really did. It's an interview. You became the Riddler, but who's the boss? But at the same time, I am a big fan of Jim Carrey. I say all the time, I don't like the word fan, but there are certain people I say I'm a fan of. I'm a fan of Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey and Ace Ventura got me through some rough times in college. I will say that. He got me through some times in college, bro. I swear. Ooh, man. Hold on, Mary's playing Splitgate. Yeah, I literally, through some sad times, literally watched Ace Ventura every day. Just because I know it would make me laugh. So I literally watch it every day. But I really enjoyed it, I really enjoyed it. Jim Carrey, Adam Sandler, and all of them most definitely made some of my darkest days become better. Yeah, Adam Sandler and Waterboy, probably still one of the best ever. What's up, Sumanu? How you doing? He said, "Good afternoon. What time is it where you're at?" See, it's starting to get 5 a.m. So I have a lot of people that watch some of my reactions. And a lot of them are in other countries, so it's their daytime. So some will start popping up. Adam Sandler, Little Nicky. Yeah, Adam Sandler, Little Nicky was actually really funny. It was my favorite movie. For me, it's Waterboy. Waterboy is just such a funny movie. You said, I'd love to design thumbnails for your channel. Would you like to see my work? Sure. You can send me links either to my email, which is in the About section of my YouTube channel, or you can send me links to my Instagram or my Twitter. And on Instagram and Twitter, it's nonfiction. Oh yeah, Happy Gilmore, definitely a favorite. Happy Gilmore's definitely a favorite. I liked Little Nicky, but not as much as I liked Happy Gilmore or, you know what I'm saying, or Waterboy. And then I don't think he's in it, but his production company did it. The Grandma's Boy, hilarious. Freaking hilarious. I mean, I'm always looking for people to, for help. Now, going to be 100% honest with you, it's not something I can currently pay for. But if you're looking to build your portfolio we can definitely talk about that. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to build your portfolio, we definitely down. I love actors that stay humble, and yeah. You see the videos of him playing, like just walking up. You know, he'll be going somewhere, and he'll walk up to a local park and play basketball. He just goes in and starts playing basketball with random people. I think that's pretty dope. You know, Adam Sandler, super down to earth. Keanu Reeves, that dude still rides the bus. He rides the bus. Like, who is a megastar and rides the bus? Like, he gives away his checks from those movies, which I'm like, why are you like this? And I love Jim Carrey. I'm a big Will Smith fan. Will Ferrell. I love Mr. Will Ferrell. I watched River's Edge the other day, and Keanu Reeves was so young in the movie. River's Edge. I don't remember that. Rob Williams. I love Rob Williams. Rest in peace, Rob Williams. Rob Williams, he's a GOAT, man. There's a stand-up he did. I want to say it's in San Francisco. And it had to be like it's either in early 80s or late 70s. And, you know, he's like one of the first comedians to like go into the crowd, like during his set. This fool, it's a small little area, and he's doing his jokes and everything. And there's like a balcony, and people can look over. And he literally climbs up the balcony, and he's doing his stand up in the crowd with the people. I'm like, no one else could have pulled that off. Like, no one else could have pulled that off. And like, I don't care how good you were, but nobody else could have pulled it off but him. DM you my work and Instagram. Love to hear from you. Okay, I'll definitely give you a look at your work, and we could talk after that. You know, I'll talk more after that. But thank you for sending me a DM. I didn't put Robin the heck. It's okay, you know, because he's no longer here. We forget, forget about people, and this is what happens. Underrated actor, great comedian. My kids and their kids will know how great he is. Yeah, I really loved his movies. I really liked a lot of his movies, man. A lot of his movies. I hate that, like I said, you know, I'm older, so I forget a lot of stuff, man. I forget a lot of names and stuff. I can see the movies, or I can see pieces of music, but I can't remember the titles or I can't remember people's names, but I know exactly what the hell I'm talking about. But Robin Williams is freaking amazing. Thank you, Samunia? I know I'm badgering your name. Let me know if you type it out, let me know how you want me to pronounce your name. I need to pull this up so I can see. And also, thank you for checking out the stream. Truly appreciate that. My nephew just posted a Snapchat story. He's at work right now. Samanu Sood? Yeah, I'm gonna badger the hell out of that. You know what's actually really sad about his situation? I don't know if you guys ever seen it. Don't want to end on a sad note, but I don't know if you guys ever seen it. There are pictures of him before the end for him, and he was at an event, and you can see it in his face. Like you can see the sad in his face. It wasn't like I need to figure out more things for my YouTube. You can just see it in his face. Also, walking. What you could try is you can do highlights. They do well, but they do okay. They don't do well. They do okay, and it depends on the person who's doing them. Now, if you're growing fast on Instagram, I don't know, not Instagram, but on Twitch or YouTube as a gamer, then your videos will do great. You know what I'm saying? But if you're relatively smaller, like most of us are, it takes time. You might have to incorporate your TikTok. If you have TikTok, and post like some highlights on TikTok, just so you can get um, more pub. And the more you do on other platforms helps bring attention to your mainstay platforms. But what you can do is try to figure out things that you can do within the game that are entertaining or tell a story of some sort, something that can be fun. Um, like I follow His and Hers. His and Hers. It's a duo streaming couple, married couple, and sometimes they do videos on their YouTube, and it's just of them explaining the gun, explaining how it works, explaining if it's hit scan, if it's this, explaining the character, how the character works, the pros and cons, like stuff like that. Yeah, I gotta love His and Hers, man. And I'm not even like a hardcore um, Apex player, but I honestly love watching their streams. But and they do videos that talk about, like, when a new gun is introduced, talk about the gun, show how it works. They show it in the little shooting range. They break it down, and they figure out the little ins and outs of it, like how Cypher would do for Fortnite when new things would happen in Fortnite. Those videos make traction, especially if titled correctly, and you have a cool little, especially if you have a cool thumbnail. They get traction because people want to know about those changes. Me and Fancy ran into them in ranked. She told me, and I was cracking up. She told me that y'all ran into them on Apex one night. They demolished us. And she told me Andrew chased her down. It's funny because I was like, there's a few streams I've seen him chase people down. So I wonder if I watched him to fight you guys. Because I have a bad habit of I don't really look at the kill feed. So sometimes when we think they're suspicious, I look at the kill feed. But a lot of times I don't. Duke Beam me, Andrew Straight, Hunter Fancy. Yeah, they're both really good at the game. They're really good at the game. Man, you should be there on Sundays. Sundays, being there when they do streams with the community, and you can get in some of them battles. Show them skills. Show them skills, brother. You don't have to be streaming. You can just play. Because not everybody that comes in is streaming. So, not everybody is a streamer. But they have a dope community, man. They have the kind of community that most people would love to have. Theirs and Dr. Lupo's, Tim Tapman's, even NIKMUSIC to a point. They have really supportive community. Even though Tim's, they make fun of him a lot, but it's okay. It's not to be, rude. It's all in good fun. So, but I was surprised to see Dr. Lupo go to YouTube. I was actually surprised by that. But that's a dope move. I watched his streams too today. He did too. He had 2 streams today. It's not too mean. It's all love. Yeah, it's definitely all love. And the people that are doing it, a lot of them have been watching for 6 years. I know a lot of them are new because it's as you get fame, you get people that come on that just because it's the hot new thing. And Tim, ever since 2 years ago, Tim has been the hot commodity. So you're a hot thing when they give you a roast. They do a roast on you. That's when you made it. I was like, they actually did a roast on this dude. But that shit is dope. But I love the part about Lupo. I love his I love the streams he does when he's doing the give back type streams, because I have links for a charity that I support, No Kid Hungry, and I've done several different pushes to get donations for it, and we've done pretty well. I have one that's current right now, and it's probably only $10 or $15 in there, which is okay because for every dollar there it equals 4 or 5 meals. So think, oh no, 10 meals. I think it's 10 meals. Yeah, I think every dollar is 10 meals. Yeah, because I was saying, I always tell people if they want to donate $5, $5 is 50 meals. You know what I'm saying? And it goes toward a lot towards basically Don't Get Hungry is for help fight against childhood hunger in America, basically. And even before the pandemic, there was issues with kids not having food, or parents not being able to buy food because everybody is from check to check, and sometimes the only thing they can get is the bare minimum, and sometimes that's not enough to be nutritionist and to fortify the bones in kids and help their brain grow properly and all. But I ran across it maybe like 15 years ago, watching Guy Fieri, and it's something that he supported. And I looked into it, and I just loved what they did. And I always said that if I ever got to the point where I was able to at least talk about it, that I would. So it's a charity that I support 100%. And there's other charities I want to do stuff for, but this one I want to do more for. I have an idea, but I'm just nervous on doing it because it's just nervous about doing it. But thank you for the follow, Lunar Fast Food. Appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. But yeah, so that's actually one of my goals, is to be able to, in the future, to be able to do a lot more for them. I've actually communicated with them a lot and talked to them and we have raised some money for them. You said my issue is naming my streams and vids. Well, it just depends. You just have to figure out what you want to do. Once you figure out what you want to do, then the name should be able to come to you from what you're doing. Now, naming the streams like this title, this is all based on what I'm watching. But when you name the streams, it could be anything practically, But on YouTube, look and see, based off the thing that you enjoy, just do a search and see what's popular in that category, and you use those ideas to create ideas for yourself. You know what I'm saying? To make it work for you. I know it's not easy, but don't overthink it and don't make it too hard. Just get to the point where you start. Once you start, you can craft that to where you want it to go. You know what I'm saying? Because just because you started in this category doesn't mean you have to stay there. You can change it. Try a different thing to see what works. Because, let's be honest, not everything works on YouTube. That's why, I tell everybody, I get on Fancy all the time. Start your YouTube channel. Start. You know what I'm saying? And I know, it's not easy for everybody to put themselves out there and all that stuff, and I totally get that. I totally get that. But you have to start from somewhere, and at some point. Like, when I started on YouTube, I didn't have anything. I didn't have none of the stuff I have now. You know what I'm saying? The only thing I had back then was a PlayStation. But none of my videos were based around video games until recently. So I have a whole second channel where I just post mods on there. And that's something I want to utilize to, if I can get this current channel at a better position, then I can use that to really market the other channel. You know what I'm saying? I just try to get something clever. Yeah, it's totally nothing wrong with that. But at the same time, if you continually overthink it, when will you actually start? You know what I'm saying? You have to give yourself a chance. And you're gonna make mistakes. It's never going to be perfect. So allow yourself to start, but also allow yourself to make mistakes without being hard on yourself. It's never going to be perfect. But allow yourself to have the issues, and then you fix those issues and you keep pushing, really. Because especially with the titles, clever works, and sometimes what really works sometimes is people just scroll through and they see your face or they see your game and they click on that. Or like you might have, you might have your title like people like the thing people are doing now, the bronze to masters or bronze to pred. That's just people going to see. Or this last one was like a new start day one. You like this stream? This last stream? Well, I mean, that's why my first streams really coming back have been these streams, because yes, I want to play games and I want to do all this stuff, but I want to build the stream a certain way. I like doing just chatting streams. I enjoy it a lot, as you can tell, I like talking. So, but I just want it to be more focused on a community focus and not, trying to be the best gamer focus, because I'm not. I never will be. You know what I'm saying? And that's my emphasis, is the fact that I want to show people that it's okay not to be the greatest. It's okay not to be, but as long as you have fun and you build with cool people, that's all that matters. I said, oh, I'll be getting it. That's good. That's good. See, one step at a time. Just treat your YouTube just like you're treating your Twitch. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't perfect, and you're using steps to become better at the craft that you're trying to achieve, at the level you're trying to achieve. Because if you go to my YouTube channel and you click on the video tab, you go all the way to the bottom. You know what I'm saying? Look at my thumbnails. Then scroll halfway up. Look at the thumbnails. Then look at the most recent. It's different. Very different. Super different. Like, to me, I feel like it's gotten better. You know what I'm saying? But it's so different. Just like my overlays. This overlay I built my overlays. At first I was looking for people to pay for to do it and do all that stuff. But it's like, when I started figuring out certain things and how to make things look a certain way, I was like, I can do this. I can do this myself. And of course, it's not the greatest, but it fits for what we are trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Because this whole imagery is based off of, just other people that do the same thing I do or things that I want to do. The style is very similar, and because it works. So yeah, definitely. So you just gotta sometimes getting over yourself, because we want things to be a certain way, and we want them to be a certain way right off the bat, and I do it all the time, because there's a couple things I want to do, and I'm doing the same thing I'm telling you not to do. I'm doing it too with those, and it's causing me to procrastinate. And I should have been started, and I don't like that, but I know I'm doing it. It's just trying to fight through some of those feelings, those emotions, to get past it, to really get to the point of just starting. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a few people that I've talked to about those things that I want to start, and they were like, "That sounds cool." You know what I'm saying? You should really go into that. And I'm like, I know, right? But in my head, I be thinking like, damn, I want this. But, it just doesn't work that way. So yeah, sorry, man, getting tired. No worries. I'm tired my damn self. I'm just talking. I'm talking to keep myself fall asleep. I'm just going to be honest with you. I think what I'm going to do is get off 6 a.m. Gonna make me a taco salad, because I'm starving right now. and then I'm gonna lay down and probably sleep till about 3 or 4. But they sleeping stream? Nah, I am a snorer, bro. Nobody wants to hear a heavy breathing snorer on stream. No. If I wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Then yeah, you know what I'm saying? I remember one stream I couldn't go sleep for 2 days. I couldn't go sleep for 2 days, right? And there was something it was one of my first was it, I'm trying to think, was it for that? I was doing something. I was doing a video for something. Oh, it was for a sports event. But it was a live stream. I was on Twitch. And I hadn't slept in almost 2.5 days. But I had it planned to do this stream, and some people were looking forward to it, you know? And I was doing a stream, and it got towards the end. And I know I fell asleep. And I opened my eyes, you know what I'm saying? Which felt like a long ass blink, but I opened my eyes, and Fancy was in the chat. She was like, "Take your ass to bed," and I was like, oh, "I ain't sleepy," and I know in my head I was like, "I know I fell asleep. I know I had to have fallen asleep," because you know how you when you fall asleep and then you get kind of instantly jerk and wake yourself up, but you felt like you were asleep. I had that whole vibe. I was just like this. I wasn't even watching a football game. I was like this. I was out, bro. I was out, man. But I guess she hopped on because I think she was going to work. Or no. It was like maybe like 4 or 5 in the morning. And I think she got up to do something, go to the bathroom or some crap, and saw that I was streaming on her phone. And I was like, "Go to bed," because like you were asleep. I was like, "No, I wasn't," but I was clearly asleep. And it was it wasn't 4 or 5 in the morning. It was a football game, so it wasn't 4 or 5 in the morning. But I know she wasn't streaming that day. I know that for sure. But I was knocked. I know I was knocked. But because there's been more than one time I know she's told me to go to sleep. So there was one time where it was like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. But I don't know what I was doing. I think it was also just chatting stream, and I think it was just a true just chatting. It wasn't no sports or anything involved. What's your question, brother? That feels better. What's up, Act? What will happen if Marvel gets rights of Spider-Man back? They'll probably do one or two more movies, shelve it to recast it again, because they're probably going. I mean, but even if they got the, I'll type your question, walking, but not shelve it. Let's take that back. Okay, I was being too quick. They would do a movie or two their way, and probably use him sporadically throughout the MCU through other movies. And then allow some of that hype to die down around him. Shelve him, bring another person in that they really want, and probably redo it, but probably even to the point where they do Miles Morales' story. So, how do you hear your file notifications and other stream notifications as you're gaming? So, with the PlayStation gaming, so like I was telling you before, that one time. So here, see right here. So it was charging, but so this cord allows us to have sound from the game go through Elgato. Now, when I'm playing by myself or playing here, and I'm not on stream, I have my headset plugged into here. So, but when the stream starts, if I'm streaming, I unplug it, plug it into my PC, my laptop. So when this is unplugged, it should allow the way it should work. It should allow game chat to go through Elgato, and go to the OBS, so I can hear everything through the computer. That's kind of how it works for me. I know everyone wants Tobey Maguire back as Spider-Man. So here's my take on it. So I hear all the notifications to that. Hey, Power Broker's returning in Moon Knight series confirmed. Really? Where'd you see that at, Ak? So when Tobey Maguire Spider-Man came to theater, loved it. Because we didn't have that. You know what I'm saying? I never thought I would get one of my favorite comic characters in a movie theater. Then Andrew Garfield came. I enjoyed that. You know what I'm saying? But when Tom Holland arrived in Civil War and everything about him, I knew at that point we had actually found our Spider-Man. I tell people this. Tobey was a really good Peter Parker, but a bad Spider-Man. Garfield was a really good Spider-Man, but a bad Peter. And I say that because Tobey looked the nerd part. He didn't feel like a superhero. Garfield, just look at Garfield. No matter how you dress this dude, he's cool as hell. He's too cool. He looked too cool to be Peter Parker. But as Spider-Man, he's good. You know what I'm saying? You take their personalities, put them together, you probably have the perfect Spider-Man. But in their existence as that character, they both did an excellent job. But I think Tom is the best version. You say I ain't never seen like that before. Yeah, and when I tell people like, you kind of have a point, but so that's why I say from my point of view, Tobey, when he came out, we loved it. You know what I'm saying? We fucking loved it because it was like, excuse my language, it was Spider-Man was on the big screen. Like they had Spider-Man. You know what I'm saying? So it didn't matter who it was. It could have been anybody, and I would have been a fan of it. But now that we've come this many years later, and we found Tom was just amazing as Spider-Man. He is amazing. He's an actual better actor than Tobey. Probably not better. He's not better than Andrew, but he's damn sure better than Tobey Maguire. Can Sharon Carter be a Skrull? That's been a discussion. That was a discussion during the series, and many people felt that's a possibility. Because I felt that the way they did Sharon Carter in that series and made her the Power Broker, I didn't like it. It was cool, but I didn't like it. You know what I'm saying? Playing somebody like it. You take somebody who was like the epitome of, you know, an American hero. You know what I'm saying? American forces hero. Not a superhero, American hero. Military, police, whatever you call it. She fit that mold. Then you take what happened to her, which I understand her being bitter, but to the point to be the Power Broker that's killing people senselessly, I can't go with it. I can't ride with that. I can't. Thoughts on Jared Leto's Joker when Suicide Squad back to release? It receives backlash. Oh, it received a lot of backlash, but I'm gonna tell you this: I liked it. I honestly liked it. I love the psychoticness of him. I love the sporadic bouts of danger that he exuded. Joker is supposed to be crazy. Joker is crazy. So he played a great crazy, and I really enjoyed it. I liked it. Like, even the parts that everybody, don't like when he put his hands on his mouth and goes, he started laughing. I like that. Like, I really, really like that. I liked it a lot. I didn't mind it. Like, Joker's supposed to be crazy. You know what I'm saying? And Heath Ledger, the way he played it, he not only was crazy, but he was like a subdued crazy, where he was very methodical. You know what I'm saying? And we all know that from the comics, Joker is methodical. He just expressed as a loony bin person. You know what I'm saying? But he just brought out the methodical side of Joker, and it was beautiful. You know what I'm saying? It's what made that movie good. You know what I'm saying? And it made you question the fact if Joker was the bad guy or if Batman was the actual bad guy. It made you question that idea. No other movie has ever done that. So it was dope. But I like Jared Leto. I liked him. I really did. And I think that's part of the reason why I actually liked the first Suicide Squad. Even though it wasn't the greatest movie, it was like watching a DC music video, the way it was edited. But I liked it. I don't know how Jared Leto did his Joker prep, but I know Heath Ledger locked himself in a room and started singing. Yeah. Like Heath Ledger, he studied things that open up so many dark aspects of himself. It's part of it. I guarantee you, it's partly what's to do for him taking his own life. Like it's all part of that. Study hyenas, laugh, and everything. Hyenas are viciously smart. Ironheart will first appear in Black Panther 2. Yes, not in the suit. Kevin Feige confirmed it, and also the leaks that image. Yeah, they already confirmed it and showed that she was on set already. Because they said she was on set. Now I'm just curious as to what aspect, like why is she there? Because she's not, you know, in the comic book, Ironheart is not from Wakanda. I don't believe. I've never seen anything about her being from Wakanda. So I'm curious as to why she's there, or why she's in that story. Because I think there's scenes that they're shooting in the U.S. right now. But yes, thank you, TechnoFist. I did know that, but thank you. Like, Taka, have you ever watched like videos on hyenas? Hyenas are cold. Hyenas are methodical. Hyenas are smarter than people think. I was watching these videos from Discovery Channel or Animal Planet, and it was showing a group of hyenas and how they hunted these antelope. They are so good at being scary. It was like 6 of them. It was a group of antelope. This is in Africa. There's a group of antelope, or whatever kind of deer it was, but a group of antelope, maybe like 100 yards away. Hyenas are back just watching. And there's a helicopter super high up with the mega camera recording the whole sequence. So you see the hyenas, they're staring down, they're measuring up the weakest link. So before they even chase them, they already know who the weakest link is in the group. They already know. About 10 minutes into the piece, they start chasing down. They start running down them. So they can run. They did it on purpose. So the antelope, they run and they scatter. They scatter, so hoping, okay, whoever's left. And as they scatter, of course, there's some ones that are left behind. And they're not as fast, they're not as elusive, but they're still running. And so they're like 20, 30 yards ahead. They show these damn hyenas, bro. They're running like this. They're in a pack. And then you see them split 3 and 3. And as they 3 and 3, they're going around, and one from each side comes back to the center. Trip me out. They come back to the center so the antelope can still see that they're being chased, and they keep running straight. The whole time, there's 2 on the outside on each side running around, and they get to a certain point where they think they escaped, and then the hyenas come around the front, from left and right, and then the ones in the middle, and it was a wrap. I was like, I have never seen that in my life from animals, and that was crazy. Will Ironheart get vibranium suit? If it happens, it'll be crazy. If it does happen, it will be crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if they want to do that right off the bat. You know what I'm saying? Like, give her the vibranium first suit when she should be starting from scratch and building her own suit from leftover parts from Iron Man, but also parts from the different events that have happened in New York and other places. Like she has a scrapped suit. When I was watching What If episode 1, it was like highlights. You mean like this everything with Peggy Carter? Everything was going. Oh yeah, some stuff was going very fast. The fighting scenes were going very fast. But man, Taka, bro, when I seen that, it blew my mind. And the guy who's talking, he's very monotone. He's talking about how elusive they are, how smart they are, and how many people don't realize how smart they are, and how they go about getting their prey. And everything he was saying as far as what they studied was right on point. And I was like, this is crazy. So I compare hyenas hunting tactics to like raptors. Yeah, like the raptors in the movies, yeah. Because I think raptors in real life, I don't know if they really hunt like that. They could, but I'm not sure. And of course, they have feathers. Which will come first, Armor Wars or Iron Hearts? I think Iron Heart is coming first. I think Iron Heart's going first. Because isn't... Well, let me see. I wonder if it's here. Marvel Comics reveals 8 new tentpole. Moon Girl? What the hell is this? I did not see this. Oh, this came out yesterday. What? This can't be real. Oh, this is the comics. Okay. I was say this can't be the movies. There's no way. I saw these titles like they're not doing these. Okay, never mind. I can break it down. But I mean, it's some cool stories about to come out comic book wise. If let's say it was released. Oh wait, speaking back on Batman, have you ever read the comic issue where Batman is fighting xenomorphs? I never read it, but I do remember seeing it. I do remember seeing it back in the day. I do remember that. I always thought it was weird. I always thought it was so weird. How my foot cramping. If there is a Nova series, it can show destruction of Xandar that Thor told. Yeah, that will actually. It will be sad to see, but it'll be, on an epic scale. It'll be dope. We're supposed. I mean, there's rumors that we're supposed to be getting a Nova, right? There's supposed to be a Nova character, or at least at least a character. TV shows, movies. TV shows. So the way it kind of has it set. So we're still getting Ironheart this year, and Armor Wars this year. So we're in September, and this is gonna go to half of September for What If, and so they still have slated Miss Marvel, She-Hulk, Moon Knight, Secret Invasion, Ironheart, and Armor Wars still for 2021. That's had to have changed, right? I know I don't catch everything, but that's had to have changed. Are we getting the new Venom movie soon? From what I've seen, that's possibly getting pushed back to 2022. So it'll probably be around the same time as Doctor Strange 2. If Doctor Strange is scary, it is a scary movie, then Ghost Rider fits perfectly. Yes, Ghost Rider would fit in beautifully. Now, will they bring him in? I don't know. But I know they just brought him into one of the new games they just announced, so it's very possible. And they had the Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider in Agents of Shield, who technically still exists. He's just stuck in the Netherworld. You know what I'm saying? But if they can do a Ghost Rider, that would be cool. That would be really cool. See, and it's like what we're talking about Taka, just like Ghost Rider, the movies. Were they great? No. Do we love them? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is you take the good with the bad. You know what I'm saying? Marvel is making a Halloween special like a holiday special with this Werewolf by Night. Is Michael B. Jordan returning to Black Panther 2? No. From what I heard, no. I heard no. A Halloween special? Werewolf by Night? Interesting. Will this be a lead-in for will this be a lead-in for Blade? Is that what they're doing? Yeah, I never finished The Gifted. I never finished Legion. I think I've seen everything else. I missed part of season 6 of Agents of Shield. Agent Carter was good. It was really good. I mean, they can bring. I guess they could bring them back, but I don't think they should. If anything, I would do that in the third movie. You know, because we don't need to bring them back. She-Hulk is a lawyer, yeah. I did hear that. I did hear that he's supposed to make a cameo in there. Also, making a cameo in there is what's the character's name? I can't remember. I've heard, like I said, I've heard so much crap. Someone was saying, I was reading something that said like the Hulkling and another character might possibly make an appearance in there too, because we know the Hulk is in that series, is going to be in that series too. I love Killmonger, most definitely one of my favorite villains. Yeah, I like Killmonger too. The way Jordan played him was awesome. Yeah, I really liked how he did it. Iron Fist versus Shang-Chi. I mean, even though Iron Fist has what he has, you know, the Power Fist. Now, if we're doing the comic book versions, that would be a hell of a fight. If we're doing the MCU, Netflix MCU, even with him having the Power Fist, might have to give it to Shang-Chi. Man with Iron Fist, Wu-Tang style. Yeah, I got that record, that vinyl. Iron style. The way George. Oh, yeah, I read that. I forgot it's a delay on the channel. Iron Fist versus Shang-Chi, though. Like I said, if it's the comic version, Iron Fist, even though in the comic Shang-Chi and Iron Fist are friends, they have fought together, they're in comics together, and Shang-Chi has been to Kung Lao. I don't think he's fought the dragon, but he has been to Kung Lao. Have you seen Shang-Chi Next Level promo? It has shown very, very good look at dragon. Yes, I did a reaction. I believe I did a reaction to it. Did I post that? You know what? That might be the one I didn't post. Because I posted 1 or 2 videos. That's the one I did not post yet. Because I was going to post that for... Yeah, the dragon is called the Protector. You know what I'm saying? His name is the Protector. But I don't know. I don't understand why they didn't just go with Fing Fang Foom. Why did they leave that off? I don't get it. I think this it. Oh no, this is the food review I did today. That's the food review. This one. Yeah, that's. Thank you for reminding me, dude. I was supposed to post this earlier, but I did 2 other videos and I created some thumbnails and then got ready for the stream. Man, I almost forgot about that. Technofist, you reminded me that I'll be doing that before I go to bed today, this morning. Thank you so much for that. Because I couldn't remember the name of that damn thing, but it was Next Level. It's Next Level. I could not find it. I was trying to search it. Did you sell Purple Hand of Evil Dragon? So, okay, I am very unfamiliar with the story. Is that what that was? Like, is that what that was? The Purple Hand of Evil Dragon? Like, I saw that because in my reaction, I was like, what the hell was that? Because I just seen it and it looked like I couldn't tell what it was. I could not tell what it was. It literally looked like you've seen a stingray, right? It looked like a purple stingray. Even though I know that's not what it was, but that's how the image looked to me. Technofish, you're awesome. You reminded me so much. You reminded me what else? See, made me a better person already. So, thank you so much. Damn. When we all linking up TwitchCon, I'm gonna need a Pepsi hoodie though. I rock this hoodie. This hoodie is like one of my favorites. You can't. It's hard to see. I have a picture on my Instagram, but it's my Marvel hoodie. I love this hoodie. It's like they use all the characters to make the face of Stan Lee. It's freaking dope. Damn, thank you, man. I was trying to remember the title of that one. In a poster, it had shown the evil dragon. He had wings. Oh, really? What poster was that? Oh yeah, I think this is it. Oh, let me look at that again. See, I like to, when I create my files, I like to save them as the title of the original video I'm doing a reaction to, so I can kind of categorize them. And I could not remember, because I tried to search the next level and it was not pulling up last night. It wasn't pulling up. It was just frustrating as hell. So I think it was next level. I think this is the one I did a reaction for, to be honest with you. Okay, I'm gonna pause this. But I did see where he was running next to the dragon. The dragon was kind of, flying next to him. So, since you seem to know, some things about it, in the other promo, Shang was using the 10 rings and attacking the dragon. Yeah, rest in peace, Stanley, Steve Ditko. I mean, man, like all those guys, bro. I know I'm forgetting the other dude's name, and it's because I'm old. What the hell is his name? Jack Kirby. Shit, if it wasn't for him, none of them would be here. GEEK, he started it all. There must be a promo that I forgot then. Not forgot, but I did not see. See, it's not this one. Because the one I have started out and it says this Friday. The first thing it says is this Friday. And that might be the one you're talking about. Because that's when I saw the purple thing. I didn't know what the hell it was. So the purple dragon, who is that? What is that? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is that? When Carrie Fisher passed, it hit hard. I grew up around Star Wars. Yeah, that one I definitely was like, man, I definitely felt that one. C2 promos, C2 promos, new level and next level. New level. I think it's new level. Now that you say that, I think it's new level. It might be new level. Let me see. I think it is. Yeah, because new level starts out with this Friday. That's exactly where it is. You good, boy. You good. That boy good. That's exactly where it is. Yeah, because that one came on August 30th, and next level came on August 22nd. I don't think I did one for next level. Got to sleep. Go to sleep. Both y'all. And we talk beard hair, yeah. We talking movies and stuff. Can I send you on Instagram? On Instagram, my name is Smasher. Yes, send me wherever you want, man. I like to get information. I have a Discord. I have a section Discord I'm trying to create, trying to get people to come over there to talk about stuff. But still, it's a work in progress. But yeah, nonfiction on Instagram. Send it to me and I'll check it out, man. But you saved me some mental stress because I looked at Next Level and I was like, it's not this, but I didn't try to really think like, oh, what other names could it be? Duh, it's New Level. Good job, Jason. But you definitely saved me some stress. Hold on, you guys. You know, fancy mother trying to bully everybody. Just because you're smaller than us don't mean you can beat this bully us around. God. I mean, while we're talking, I'm gonna upload this damn video. It should have been out. It should have been out yesterday. I know. Whoa. What's up, Miss Chibi Goddess? List of bad bot shit banned on Twitch to protect yourself. I mean, because we friends like care about you. Thank you so much, Miss Chibi Goddess. Appreciate you. He's a good night. Good night to both of y'all. Get some big sleep. You get some big sleep. I'm getting off soon. I'm getting off soon. I'm not gonna stay on that much longer. We really went in depth on Marvel and DC. Much laid down though. I was lurking while I was playing. I told you she was playing Apex. I thought she might have been went to McDonald's. But thank you, Miss Goddess. Those are some new names I haven't seen yet. I do have some that's in the Discord too. Let me copy this. Good night. Yeah, she did. Miss Fancy already has finished out the process for banning the bots. She banned over 400,000 bots from her thing with the Commander Root application. All right. I mean, it's all good. No worries. I'm about to end right now. Anyway, so I'm gonna do it because I gotta upload this last video anyway. But I definitely appreciate it. The movie couple just uploaded their video. That's so funny. That's how you know none of us get sleep. None of us sleep properly. But I definitely appreciate you. 4.5 hours. This was only supposed to be an hour and a half stream. See, and this is what I need to learn how to control when I actually start doing the podcast videos. Gotta get on, take care of the podcast, and get off. But this was just a stream. These streams are meant to go wherever they go, and we've had some really good combos, really good times, some good laughs, some craziness, and yeah. He said we love long streams, non-fiction. Man, I appreciate you so much, brother. Appreciate you so much. Seriously. seriously. Okay. I need to close that. I still gotta create a thumbnail, but it's okay. I can do that quick. Excuse me. Okay. Now, let's see if this messes up stream. I'm gonna stream while uploading a video. Probably not the smartest thing, but you know, yeah. I'm not the smartest person. But I do have that list. Thank you, Miss Chibi Goddess. Creating a thumbnail while you get food. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be creating it. Yes. Oh, that's funny. Why did that pop up? Why did that pop up when you did that? Oh, it's on a timer. So that link should go to the Tiltify, which is that's for the organization I was telling you about, the No Kid Hungry. So before the pandemic, it was 1 in 6 kids, or 1 in 5. And I think after the pandemic, now it's 1 in 7. So that's not a dramatic difference, but the fact that it's 1 in anything is a problem. You know what I'm saying? Okay, now let me do this. I need to open. First, we close that. Open. Instagram. So my other content creator friends are waking up right now because they're posting on Instagram. Who is this? Some artist just followed me. Cool. All right. Perfect. This whole thing. Hold on a second, guys. Just getting myself situated. Okay. Oh. The YouTube videos. Oh, I'm glad I have decent internet. I did. I sent you one. I mean, it doesn't show that you. I sent one to you. Be my friend. It's waiting for you to approve it. But yeah, it says it's waiting for you to approve it, so you need to check it. Because on my own, it says cancel request. So that means I sent a friend request. Yeah. Okay, so now I actually see when you're streaming too on my sidebar. So, okay. Well, oh, that's why. Oh, hope you say hello when we go live. I'll definitely try to stop by if I'm on, you know what I'm saying? So thank you so much. Appreciate you. You got some cute emotes. I know the first one is Miss Chi Dab. Boom. And then the second one, Love Cool. Ah. Okay. I need this. There we go. Okay. Okay, we're going to host over. I think Nightmare is still going to stream. Yeah, she's playing Splitgate. She's been on for about an hour. I met her after the collapse of freaking Mixer. She came up from Mixer. She's pretty cool. She's dope people's. But thank you guys for the raids, the hosts, the gifted subs, all the new follows. Appreciate you guys so much. The new friends, appreciate you. But just thank you guys so much. The conversation, that's part of the reason why we even went almost 5 hours. It's been really good, really entertaining. I've had fun and I've learned some new things, and I'm definitely appreciative of what everybody has brought to the table today. So it's actually been pretty cool. And then, if you're still there, Tech, don't forget to send me that friend invite on Instagram because I would like to get that information from you. Unless you join the Discord, I don't see you. I hope everybody have a great night, morning for most of us. Let's just finish it off the right way. Let me finish this, get this raid started. To Nightmare. So we ride together. I love Bad Boys, bro. I don't know if you saw when I said that the other day, but Bad Boys is the first time I ever won anything was pair of tickets to see Bad Boy debut in San Francisco for the first one. And me and my brother went, and I had the greatest night. But I love Bad Boys. Definitely I told you Will Smith fan. Love Bad Boys. Ride together, die together. Bad Boys for life. I think, let's see. So we're gonna start this raid. Yes, it's mature audience, but you know, you guys check her out. She's cool. She's funny people. She plays Fortnite, plays Splitgate. I think she started the jump into Apex, but she's definitely a hardcore Fortnite player. And she has a pretty cool community. She's still growing, still relatively small, but she's definitely a good streamer. For those who aren't lurking and are subbed, definitely try Fiction Raid. If you have it, you know, keep it simple. Have a good morning, sleeps, most ever catch the next stream. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, bro. If I don't stream like a regular gaming stream, of course, next Wednesday morning. That's longest I'm available. I'm here next Wednesday morning for sure. But if anything, just nonfiction rated would be cool. But appreciate you guys. Hope you have a wonderful day, night, evening, morning, noon, wherever you are in the world today. My name is Nonfiction. I truly appreciate all the love and all support. Love you guys. We out, man. We just out. Appreciate you. Have a great night. Have a great night. Have a great night. All of you guys.